What are y'all doing? Well, I'm sitting here getting ready to scroll, by golly, and I actually had everything prepared before the live stream. I won't mention that it was like 6 seconds before the live stream started, but we are ready to get going. We are back for the 31st live stream. By God, I'm proud. I'm going to go ahead and load the next cut in here, and we will. Then I'll check to see if anybody's coming on in. It's going to start off right where we left off. And I'm going to go with this until either my internet drops or I fall over dead or just get real tired. So there should be a long one. Mr. Josh Grover, what's up? Good to have you here again, sir. We have 8 viewers so far. For those watching, usually, if you're watching on Facebook, YouTube usually has more active chat and it goes in order. And it's also usually got better video quality. But I appreciate you watching from anywhere you're watching. We have 5 on YouTube, 2 on Facebook. And Mr. Herb Hooper said, "Good evening, Charles. Let's get this party started." I finally saw what you look like, Herb. I saw you in a picture with a cat. Not, just bringing that up. Josh Grover says, "Finally the weekend, time to cut." Amen. And see if we can cut without breaking blades. Mr. Bill, Aussie man, hello all. Can I watch for a while? You can watch as long as you want, sir. But you got to talk funny, mate. I know I'm probably nowhere close, but that's what I do. Pat H, hello, sir. He says hello to everyone. So far, all comments have been from YouTube. I'm telling you, that's the place to be, folks. Whew. Yep, Herb Hooper has his nurse cat, and cats are therapeutic, by God, or animals in general. I mean, not everybody's a cat person. And for those watching for the first time, we have I'm not like encouraging alcoholism, but whatever you choose to drink, we do have a drinking game. Anytime I break a blade or have trouble finding a pilot hole, that's when everybody takes a drink. But I am a Dr. Pepper-holic, so I will take a drink every now and then anyway. And I do take the occasional break to stretch my back and drink a swig of Dr. Pepper between every couple cuts. Because people love it when I stall and take 10 live streams to do a simple project. I'm kidding. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and get going, and then y'all let me know if the video quality is all right. But we are in the process of getting a second internet connection here so that when Xbox is being used inside the house, it does not drain the internet connection out here. So I'm excited about that. And I believe that will be sometime tomorrow. Most likely, it depends on when we can get another router or modem, whatever you want to call it. Herb Hooper says, "Yeah, sometimes I stop breathing at night and he knows when it's going to happen and headbutts me." Wow, that's awesome. Animals have that neat sense, and anybody with an animal knows that. Animals can sense when you don't feel good, and literal cases like that. Yeah, animals are worth their weight in gold unless they're retarded. And that's not a dig on, you know what I mean. Come on now. But nothing's more frustrating than an animal that doesn't have sense. They say Australian Shepherds are one of the smartest breeds. I think I had one that was special needs. That thing didn't listen to nothing. I did find one more, Bill, on the last live stream. So now you only need 4 more, and I will need to be reminded of that kind of stuff because I don't remember who did what, but I think I wrote them down somewhere. All right, we got 11 folks watching. All right, so I would have started a little sooner, but I had to go get chicken feed and pay bills and blah blah adulting crap. All right, so let me see if I can slightly adjust this video quality and get it aimed down a little higher. If the stupid thing will stay in place. Nope, it won't. So I'm going to move the clamp to a different spot. Bear with me, folks. I'm not a professional. Good to have old Bill back. Bill is Aussie man for anybody that joins the chat. I believe yesterday was his first, at least, active commenting on a live stream. Clamp the crap out of that. That's the technical term for it. There we go. Gives us a little more to look at. Down to 4. Hello, Mr. John Nave. John Nave, I've been multitasking, but I've gotten your messages on Facebook. I have no issue with you whatsoever, sir. I know you were trying to help just certain places. It's kind of frowned upon if somebody else is talking about patterns or saws or anything. If people randomly bring up my name, it sounds like it's kind of invading their advertisement, so to speak. So I was just trying to help you, but I do make note of that you were trying to help me, so I appreciate that. I just wanted to avoid future potential drama. All right, but I have nothing against you whatsoever. So I'm going to get the last couple little bitty things sorted out, and we will get going. I have all my blade clamps loaded up, so I don't have to untwist anything unless I forgot to untwist. And there we go. So I'm just going to start scrolling. All right, y'all let me know. Somebody keep the chat in line while I'm looking at the saw, because when it's just me on the panel, I have to stop every now and then to read comments and questions, which I don't mind doing. And apparently I need to be awake to do that. But yeah, we'll do that. I'll light the occasional stogie and take a swig of Dr. Pepper, and then we'll just rock on this thing, by golly. This is live stream number 31 since I started doing live streams on December 11th of 2019. And yes, I'm tickled to death. Let's get on it. For those in the U.S., it's Friday night. Take a load off. And if you take your clothes off, don't tell me about it, unless you're pretty. We're all about freedom here. I'm not even wearing pants. I'm kidding. Sad that I have to say I'm kidding, because somebody out there doesn't have a sense of humor and say, oh my gosh, how inappropriate. Can't be having that. We don't want to get old Bubba involved. John M says, noted. Can I post your link? You can do anything you want, sir. I don't mind support at all in sharing and reaching and stuff like that. I mean, I encourage it, but I won't force it. But that wasn't TMI. You have to know a sister or wife. That's so funny. And anybody that's watching this live feed for the first time, hearing me talk about sister wife, saying, oh my God, he is a backwoods hick. No, but you don't need to tell her, because she already knows. It was just a joke. Anyway, I know you know that. Anyway, Bill says it's Saturday morning here now. Well, okay. It's Friday night here in the U.S., but weekend regardless for everybody. So y'all make the best of it. And if that means being here, I appreciate you. Sister wife. I tell you what, that's pretty funny out there. And yes, the piece is right side up for once. We can all thank the visual comfort for that. And yes, I actually remembered your name, Bill. I can never remember Josh's name. Just kidding. They use their names with their names in it. Makes it really easy on me. Both brain cells work together occasionally. I hope everybody has an awesome weekend. If you work during the week, by golly, just let loose. This is all I do during the weekends, because I'm mental. That's a polite or a joking way of saying I'm on disability due to mental disorder, panic disorder. So that's why I'm able to do these every day. I'm thankful that I can do these every day, but I'm not thankful that I'm broke because of being mental. Anyway. What was funny, and I'm not a racist in any way, shape, or form, but what was funny when we were, y'all know how I like to do accents, trying to set up the second, we couldn't find a provider in our area with internet that could provide anything more than what we have, so we just went with our current provider and asked for a second line so that when they're doing Xbox in the house and I'm doing streaming out here, they don't interfere with the connection. But the first person we got talking like this, and of course in the back of my head I'm giggling, not because I'm racist, but because I'm always doing that voice. But it's so stereotypical to make a phone call to an American business and talking like this to enter, and half the time you got to ask them to repeat stuff. What are you saying? I don't know what you are telling me. And then we ask them to click us over to technicians or whatever they call it. So we could verify how this second connection is going to work. And the person that answers that started talking in Spanish. I was like, hello, can we talk to somebody in English? I just said no comprende. It's like, I got to laugh, But part of it is they're probably cheaper to work with, but, dang it, I want to be able to understand who I'm talking to or who's talking to me. It's not racial at all, but that's also a good sign because the economy is doing so good that for the first time in a long time, there's more jobs available than people looking for work, at least the ones that aren't picky. John N. says even worse. Yeah, so I got a little kick out of that. It got a little frustrating because, and I get that there's, language and accent barriers, but it's kind of like feeling insulted, that you got to press 1 for English. And I'm all for diversity, but come on now. I think no matter what language you speak, if you're going to attempt English, you should speak it clearly. At least, not so accented that you can't understand. Because I know it's not an easy language to learn, but I think that should be one of the hiring requirements is to be understood when you speak. Just saying. Hello, my name is Bing Bob. How can I be helping you? I do not believe your name is Bob, sir. Press 1 for English. Yep, 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 yep. In English. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. I don't want to press 1 for English. I'm in America. But there's those that will argue, because I try to cover both sides when I talk about things because of my little tangents. There are people in this country that speak other languages. I get that, and I respect that 100%. But, dang it, if you're going to do phone work, because they have a, or Espanol, prima dos, whatever, so however they say it. So there's that. Aussie Man Bill says, didn't know you're racist if you're deaf. I'm half deaf, but yeah, I just have trouble hearing. It wasn't so much volume that I had trouble hearing. I couldn't understand their accents when they were trying to speak English. That's what I meant by it. So more so trouble understanding what they were saying because of the accent. And I did telemarketing way back in my younger years, so I know that a lot of times you have to read off of a screen, but I hate it when somebody sounds like they're reading. We'd like to thank you for being a customer. We hope you will look at this, and we are going to go over we hope you're a valued customer, and this and that. Like, don't make it sound like you're reading. It sounds crappy. There's people out there that make YouTube videos, and you can tell they're reading, Not everybody can memorize stuff, but I just do it on the fly. That's why I have a lot of blooper reels, or used to. But most of my bloopers tend to involve cussing, so that's why you never see them. But I'm not even remotely racist, so if anybody wants to start that rumor, they can kiss my go to heck, I tell you what. Josh Grover says, please hold, you are important to us is what you called me. Yep, exactly. Yep, yep, yep. I love diversity. I mean, I'm all for it. It's not an attack on a race. It's me having fun doing accents, so it gave me material to work with. But but I guess in hindsight, it would have been funny if I'd used the same accent back and him having trouble understanding me. What are you saying? I'm trying to get some second line here. Come on now. Diddly, life's too short to take it too seriously. Please hold, it's very important to me. I don't want to hold. I've been here for 30 minutes with your crappy hold music. John Nave says, I usually say next page or screen page. Already did that. Yep, yep, yep. I've never been a fan of somebody that sounds like they're reading when they're reading. There's a local radio commercial. And I know, Texas has some hicks in it, but a hick accent when somebody sounds like they're reading. Because a lot of people, when they're reading a script, they talk like this and then they talk like this. And you could just tell, their ups and downs in their tone. You could tell they're reading. Like, Karen and I would like to thank you for your business. We hope you'll come back. You could just tell they're reading. It's like, come on, be genuine about it. It's not that hard to say, we appreciate y'all. By God, y'all come back. Cool. All right. Lost Man says, please wait. Your call is important to us. We will have your money. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep. Thank you for calling Bubba's Garage. We are Texas friendly. How can we be helping you today? Well, get me a Bubba so I can understand what the heck he's saying, by God. I'm not racist. I just want to understand what you're saying. That's all I'm saying. But this other one, even after we said no comprende, whatever, that was speaking in Spanish, he still kept talking in Spanish. Yeah. Hey, somebody speaks English, please. America. And, if I lose subscribers over this humor, so be it. I mean, I'm not being a racist. I'm trying to find the humorous side of diversity. All right. So there's that. John Nabe says, Chris Rock said to Jackie Chan, nobody understands. No, that was actually Chris Tucker. But I know who you're talking about. Do you understand the word that's coming out of my mouth? Yep. That was from Rush Hour, I believe. Or one of those movies that has Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan on it. I also like all the Shanghai Noon type movies with Owen Wilson and Jackie Chan. I'm telling y'all all this because I know you would love to know everything I like and don't like. You're welcome. Next, we're going to talk about politics and religion. I'm kidding. I have my opinions, but I'm not going to do too much controversial crap on here. All right. The bloopers. Yep. Some of the bloopers Jackie Chan has is, martial arts bloopers, but, because he's very much a choreographer of his scenes, so that's pretty cool. Like, if you can't be funny, be a good fighter, but he happens to be both. By golly. I love movies that show the bloopers at the end. It humanizes people. By golly. But I was half tempted to go Bubba on this guy, so he'd have trouble understanding me. That would have been funny, I'll tell you what. All right. Believe it or not, I'm really stalling on doing these single strand areas I tell you all about, because that's where a cut can be messed up, because these are single lines. I have the pilot holes where they intersect, but I know it's weird that I'm being on topic here, but if you get a slight little wave in that line, it's going to mess it up and not make it look like a normal hair. So if that happens, I'll just have to thicken the hair. That's all I can think to do if you go off the line with that. But, worst problems to have. So let's get back over here. Josh Grober says that is a sweet face. Thank you very much. I've been working out and I have a little bit of makeup on. Oh, you meant, okay, sorry. That was one of those examples of me trying too hard to be funny, but thank you very much, Josh. In hindsight, I can't find the source picture because I would love to print that out and show y'all what I worked from, but as far as looking at the pattern, this area right here messes with me a little bit. The middle of his lip, it just kind of messes with me, but overall, I think it's awesome. For anybody that hasn't seen it before, this is the design we're working off of. It's this is available at woodenvisions.com/shop/warrior. John N said maybe some chocolate chips will help. Yep, Penelope the rabbit. Okay, and Josh Grober, being his sweet usual self, says I'll break the camera with my face on it. I've done it a couple times. I lost 20 subscribers when I did it, but by God, I want y'all to see how pretty I am sometimes. Now, Josh says that, but when I get that biopsy on my eye, I don't. People are joking about an eye patch, but I'm pretty sure it's just going to be a bunch of gauze stuffed over my eye, so it won't be cool looking like an eye patch would. But if I were to get an eye patch, I would definitely get on camera and say, "Arr, mateys," because nobody ever does that when they have an eye patch, do they? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and try to do these single line things and see how bad I can butcher them, but let's see if we can stay on it. But I am going to scroll slow to do them. And I found the pilot hole. Almost didn't, but I found it. And I love you too, Josh, per the usual. I'm even too ugly for radio, but that's all right. I'm a funny feller. I make up for it, I think. Sort of. Kind of. And yes, I have to work. I have to work up my confidence and mojo too. I'm going to be working on this line here and this cut, which you can barely see because it's behind the knob here, and this cut. So yeah, there's the other one right there. So I'm going to get these out of the way and hope I can stay on that single line, but I have to go pretty slow to do it. And I know it's weird for me to go slow because y'all are so used to me going so fast. No pausing or delays whatsoever. By the way, if anybody here is remotely interested in CNC work, Dave Gatton, Garage Work CNC. Dave Gatton has a show he does on Saturday nights. Wait, is it Friday night or Saturday night? I can't remember. But y'all catch that. He's a good guy and very easy to work with. Good teacher. I can't be taught when it comes to CNC. When it comes to involve computer programs and G code and all this crap, I can't do it. But yeah, y'all check out Dave Gatton. He's the one that introduced me to StreamYard and taught me a little bit about it, enough to do these live streams, and I'm forever grateful. He's also the reason y'all can hear me better with a mouth mic instead of me trying to rely on this microphone from the webcam. All right, so there's that. Yeah, everybody helps. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to go ahead and get the bulk of this cutout done, and then I'll make everything be single lines, hopefully. And if you haven't heard me say it before, I hate it when I'm working on a single line. A single line is called veining, V-E-I-N-I-G. But I should learn to spell before I try to do that. The reason why I spell things is because I don't always speak clearly. It's called veining, V-E-I-N-I-N-G. That doesn't sound right, but you know what I mean. And if you ever hear anybody talking about the term kerf, K-E-R-F, that is the cut line left behind by a blade. And these bigger blades have a wider kerf. but if I go off the line, I'm not going to jump back to it because hares don't have little crooks in them. So if I go off the line, I'll just be consistent and just do the same shape slightly away from the line. But so far, I'm staying on the line, so we're doing good. And those that might be watching me on a 70-inch TV can see that. Yay. And when I get to the end of a single line like this, I will press down very hard so that nothing moves. So I turn off the saw, and then we're going to do these other two scary ones. And there's a couple other ones, but these are the scary ones because they stick out a lot. Yeah. How do you determine whether to use number 3 or number 5? Let's say this was a smaller cut, which I know is laughable, I would use a number 3 on these single line cuts, or teeny tiny cuts that the number 5 would be too sloppy with. That's how I determine it. I used the number 3 a bunch on the Star Wars ATST because there was a little bitty detail that I didn't want to butcher. But this one's drawn big enough that I can get away with a number 5 on all of it so far. I hope I answered your question because I have a roundabout way of doing that. Even though I don't have a normal job, I do like the weekends more because there's more people watching usually. Right now we're at 15, but weekends are fun because more people involved. It makes it more fun. But that being said, even if there's 10 people or less active in the chat, it's just more fun for me. But anyway, we're going to get these other scary ones out of the way. This one's really scary because it's some really long lines. That's a lot of opportunity to go off that line. I use the word scary, but I don't know what else to use. Like one of those, don't breathe, don't sneeze, don't cough. And again, I'll repeat, when I go off the line on something like that, you just have to slowly get back to that line, because if you have a little bump in the line, it'll stick out like a sore thumb. Not coaches here. Oh, do I see my kids over there? I do. There's my kid. Hey, I haven't seen y'all for so long. Hey, y'all, these are West Balco's kids. Hey, y'all. God, it's been so long. What?
Hello, everybody.
Hey.
Hello, everybody.
It's fun.
My finger.
Charlie, you bit me. That really hurt.
Hey, Charlie.
Yo.
I have a question.
You gonna what? It's about my speed, isn't it? I can tell because you're filming. Your dad put you up to this, didn't he? When are you gonna get done? That's what it was. He put you up to it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay. No, folks, I don't know what it is, but something about these.
Don't listen to him.
I don't, but thank you. I love those kids to death. I don't know what it is, but ever since I've only met them once, but I love them like they're my own kids. Believe it or not, y'all can't tell from my voice, but it's melting my heart to even see them. She's doing that parade wave. And you have a beautiful voice, by the way, Piper. And I can't remember his name. Was it Anthony?
Andy.
Andrew. I was close. Piper and Andrew. These are West Balco's kids, also known as Squirrel Saw Cafe, also known as Coach. I call him Butt Nugget, but y'all can't call him that because that's not appropriate.
Nice one. Correction. He's the fart nugget. I'm the butt nugget.
I don't know what to say because I love y'all kids to death. I don't know why, but I do. Y'all are adorable. And it melted my heart when I saw y'all sitting there in the thumbnail. But last time Andrew was at my house, I couldn't get him to smile for nothing, and now he's nothing but smiles. But Piper was playing. You know, we were doing the hoverboard, watching me get paranoid when Andrew started to fall off, and I'm sticking my tongue out right back at you, Andy. But yeah, they both tried the hoverboard, and of course, girls are better at it for some reason. But when Andrew was on it, I had my arms like within a foot of him, afraid he was going to fall over and crack his skull. So I looked really stupid on that video. But I love you kids to death. I can't even explain it. I don't even know. I only met you once, but I feel like you're my kids, and I'm sorry that that's punishment for you, but I love y'all to death. Hey, speaking of kids, there's my daughter, literally, right there in the chat. Casey Deering. That is my biological daughter. Y'all haven't got to meet her yet. The ones y'all met were my stepdaughters. played with the hoverboard. But my daughter's in the chat. She says, "Hey, Dad, love you." Look at that. All my lovies right there in the same area. Casey, you may have heard me talking to Wes Balco. This is his kids, Piper on the left and Andrew on the right. And Piper loves to sing too. And Andrew over there on the right loves to wave and make faces while they're singing Christmas carols. Oh, this is melting my heart. I know it's not, scrolling, but it's melting my heart. But the second Piper said, "I have a question." I knew her dad put her up to it because she had that little grin on her face, like, I'm going to try to say this without laughing. No, I got you, Piper.
I told him. I told him I couldn't keep a straight face, but I said it.
Yeah. Oh, y'all are so dang adorable. I can't wait to see y'all again. God knows when it'll be, but I can't wait to see y'all again. And luckily,
I have another question.
You have a question?
Yes.
Is it about like when am I going to be done kind of thing?
No.
Okay. Go ahead.
When are we gonna be there again?
Oh man, that melted my dang heart. Ask your dad. Dag nabbit, I'm melted here.
Trying to bother you.
Oh well, you're not bothering me. I adore the heck out of y'all. But thank you for trying to bother me. And you might
try.
A forever. God, y'all are so precious, man.
Try for trying.
Y'all are so precious. Wow. I love y'all to death. Piper, oh God, did Piper draw something on her finger, or is she about to? Save all the. Everybody went. Uh huh.
Don't look at me yet.
Well, I can't. You're on the camera. I have to look at you.
Don't look at me.
Stop looking at me. Okay.
You're Indian.
And Casey, if you're still listening, I don't love them more than you. They're just they melted my heart the second I met them. But I love Casey Daring, my biological daughter, with every ounce of my heart, all the serious parts anyway. And thank you so much for watching. Oh, she's saying hi to Piper and Andrew.
Hi.
She's 21 now. A few days ago, she was on my lap watching Barney, and now she's 21. I will get back to it, folks.
Lola. Oh wait, no. Yeah, there you go.
That's just plumb cute. That's so cute.
You don't have to lie.
I'm not lying. It's cute. I do cute things. Now I'm going to show y'all Mr. Bubba Joe.
Bubba Joe.
Who's Bubba Joe?
That's my buck tooth brand.
Oh, really?
Oh, God. Appreciate y'all being here.
Really?
Well, Andrew's face is screaming.
Oh, I have the. Really?
And
Really?
Piper, my daughter wants to know what's its name. Your character.
Lola.
Lola. Okay, that was random. All right, well, there's my little.
Lola.
And see, Wes's thumb is sad.
Her water bottle was even named Lola.
Nice. And I am proud to announce Piper, you're what, 10 or 11 years old?
10.
And she's already scrolling. Folks, I'm telling you. Okay, both of them are. You're 8, cool. 8, and you said 10 or 11. I can't remember already.
10.
Okay, so they're 8 and 10, and they're already scrolling, folks. So if you're watching, it is a child-friendly tool, very safe. And
why she hates me?
Who hates you?
Piper.
No, she's annoyed by you. It's a brother-sister thing. When you get older, you'll be protecting each other. Trust me. See, you're like, oh my God, he touched me. Ew. She's biting her tongue right now. But Casey Daring says we have bipolar fingers.
Bipolar fingers.
I love y'all to death, but I need to get back to the scrolling. But man, it melts my heart to see y'all here. It just melts my heart. I love y'all so much. I just appreciate you, Wes, a whole bunch, but I love them to death. Don't put your lip. I melt on that stuff, dagnabbit. Okay, now that I know they're watching, I give it a really family-friendly. Smile, Piper. Smile. There you go. Not like you have gas. Smile, really. That's how you make people laugh. All right. I adore y'all. Thank y'all so much for being here. And Wes, thank you for letting me see my little babies, even though they're not babies. And thank you, Casey, for being in the chat. Josh Grover says his 7 and 10-year-old daughters scroll a lot. And Awesome. So thank y'all so much for being here, and by golly, y'all are adorable. And
Here's one more. Let me top this off, and I'm gonna
Group.
y'all tell him what kind of blades y'all use.
Spiral.
kids after my own heart. Welcome to the dark side.
Hey.
Welcome.
So that's all I have to say. I started them 2 years ago. So at age 6 and 8, they were scrolling with spiral blades.
I'm telling y'all, folks, if you've never tried to scroll, you can even get your kids into it because it's a very child friendly tool, and and the fact that y'all are starting so young, y'all are going to blow me and Wes out of the water by the time y'all are our age. I mean, I'll be dust by the time you're my age, but
I might be too.
but I love y'all to death. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you, Wes, for doing that. And Wes, per the usual, I know you have your kids with you. If you can't do it, that's fine. But if you can do the comments and questions, that'd be awesome. But if not, I don't mind stopping. And Casey Deering, I love you very much, my darling daughter. All right. Well, I'm all mushied out for the night. It's like, man, I saw that thumbnail, saw those two little faces. Said, oh, my babies.
I am Groot.
I'm not Groot, but you are. You're a little baby Groot.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
And so you're done in 4 hours.
Well, all right.
I guess so too.
Yeah, we're gonna jump off of here and hang out for a little while. But if you're still scrolling here in a little bit, we'll come back on with you.
Yeah, appreciate y'all, buddy. I love all y'all.
Yes, sir. Love you too, bud.
Oh, diddly. Yeah, wait, Piper and Andrew have to say it back. I'm kidding. They don't have to.
To go back.
I love you, Charlie.
Okay. I love you, Charlie.
Oh, you talk funny. Come on now. I'm kidding. Y'all have fun, and I'm so tickled that I got to see you. Right back at you, Sparky. I have no idea what you said, but y'all have fun, and appreciate y'all being here. Thank you, Wes.
Don't leave me.
I ain't leaving. Your dad's pulling you away, by golly. Someday we will see each other again, I promise, if your dad brings you here, because I'm too scared to drive out that far because I have issues. But we can do that off the air. Thank you, Wes, for bringing them. Love all y'all. Y'all be good. If not, then, consequences. All right. I do have to jump back into this, but thank you all for being here. Mac Fear says, awesome, Josh. Chris Nealon says, those two kids are very cute and bright. So is my daughter. She's 21, but she's still cute and bright. Stop laughing at me, Wes. Lawrence Alders says, hello, everyone. All right. Now, see, I'm all nervous now, and I got to do these single line cuts. Now, Piper, I do cut slow when I don't want to go off the line. So that's why I cut slow. Your dad's all sloppy and fast and stuff.
That is no excuse.
Oh, yes, ma'am, it is. Oh, yes.
You called Andy a ma'am.
What?
You called Andy a ma'am.
Oh, I thought that was Piper. So, alrighty then. With respect, Wes, I'll get nervous if I have voices in my ear when I do this part. So if you don't mind muting, it's not personal, but me trying to stay on this line, it'll be a nervous wreck if I have voices in my ear.
Yeah.
Love y'all. Y'all be good. Okay.
When are you going to be done?
Okay. I'll see y'all in 10 hours when I'm still not done. All right.
Scroll on, buddy.
Yeah. No pressure.
And-
You too.
And just to get us all started, .com.
All right. God, I love people. They're laughing at me right now. I can just tell that was heartwarming. Something about those kids the day I met them, they melted me. And of course, within 5 minutes, me and Wes Balco were practically brothers. All right, so here we go. I am stalling a little bit. I'm a little bit nervous about doing these long, curvy lines without going off the line. But again, if you're just joining, if I do go off these lines, I will slowly get back to the line. You don't want to jump back to a line like this because if it has a notch in it, it won't look like a natural hair. But it doesn't have to be the exact shape. When it comes to hair, the lines are a suggestion. But the thing you don't want to do, since it's joined right here, you don't want these lines to intersect or this area will drop out. So that's what you got to be careful of. So if you go off the line, just slowly get back to it. So you might have a slightly wider curve, but that's it. Herb Hooper says, hello, Wes. All right. I know Wes might be listening, but he's respecting my meeting thing because, yeah, I'm a nervous wreck as it is.
Ah.
All right, got anybody? 15 people watching. Thank y'all for watching. If you have any comments or questions, throw them out there, and I will respond. And here we go. Oh Lord, I'm not nervous at all. No, we got this. We got this. On most cuts, I cut to the waist side of the line, but on these single lines, I try to go right down the middle. I don't always do it. And the pilot hole goes, these are both Y-shaped lines, and that's where I put the pilot holes where they intersect. Here we go. One real long one. Already a little bit off the line, but I can't jump back to it, so I'm just going to be consistent with the curve. I'm making my own curve now. I didn't start out that far off the line. I just wanted to be consistent and not jump back to it. And the kids are probably saying, well,
My daddy doesn't do that. He stays on the line. He's a better scroller than you are.
yeah, I'm going to somewhat change the shape of this line altogether. Plus, where they meet at the bottom, I want to make them a little further apart so it's not real brittle right there. So not all of this was me going off the line. It's me making a design change as I go. But we don't have any notches in the line, so that's good. That's what we don't want. And I talked about making those lines further apart, but I went right back to the line right where they got close together. But I can also alter that other cut to make them wider if I so choose. All right, so we did that one without, well, I say we did that one. I still got to do the other one. Yeah. Where are we at? Orange Aldridge says children will melt heart quick. Yep, definitely my heart. What's the best way to get started on projects? Just jump in. Yeah, that's what I do. You can pick a spot. I choose to start with the face, more so the eyes, because especially on custom portraits, their features are what identify them. Like, let's say this is a relative of yours. He has those distinct eyes. He has a distinct shape to his mouth and angle and thickness. And if you mess that up, it can mess up the portrait. That's why I don't start with the hair. Chris Nealon says, man, your lady voice is very convincing. Hormone therapy? Just kidding, really. I know. I love to do different voices. I pulled my ex-wife with a little girl voice once trying to get a hold of my daughter. And Chris Nealon says, time for Suburban, and for you kids, that means Kool-Aid. Aussie Man Bill says, what do you drill your hose with? I use a drill. Yeah, I use a hand drill because I don't have a scroller's drill yet. Some people do use the plunge Dremel, but I'm very loyal to Seiko.com, so that's where I'll be getting my scroller's drill. Okay, Wes is no longer listening. They are out of the hangout completely. Appreciated them being here. But yeah, I hope I answered everybody's questions. Now, I want to be very clear here so it doesn't sound like I was making a bunch of excuses, because I've always been honest with y'all when I intentionally go off a line and when I accidentally go off a line. So let me point that out up close. Where they intersect, I got a little bit bumpy, so when I start up again, I'm going to round this up over a little bit. Right there, but right there at the beginning is where I started to go off the line, so that's why it looks like I went way off of it. But I mean, it looks like I went way off of it, but because I started out off of it, I wanted to start a consistent line and work from there, and I just kind of created my own curve with it. So that's what I'm going to start doing. When I start cutting again, I'm going to round up where it intersects right there just a tiny bit, so there's not such a sharp point at a little angle, and then we'll try to do this one. But I might go a little wider when we get to the bottom of the cut. I might try to bring this a little bit further away from that hair, but if I don't, it's okay, because I know that this area will be very brittle. It'll only be holding right here. So, if I get too close, this whole area right here could drop out. And then the only other scary one is right here and right here. So let me back up the camera and we'll get going again. That was a special little treat having them kids here, by God. Someday we'll see them in person again. But yeah, when I first met Andrew, he was so quiet and he did not laugh at my attempted jokes. But now he's acting all, wow, okay. That was cool. Also, oh, you already asked me that. Yeah, I use a hand drill right now. Scroller's drill someday in the future. Okay. But I am disappointed that right off the bat I went off that line. That's why I had to create my own, which could happen on this one. All right, here we go. Got to pep myself up, take a swig of Dr. Pepper. And per the usual, I appreciate y'all being here. That little goofy routine I did last night, I couldn't even remember my little character's name, with a Bubba Joe Jim Bob or some kind of something. I don't remember. Lawrence Aldridge says, that beautiful, going to try one of the patterns when I get a prepaid credit card, or can I send a money order? Well, if you want it by mail, I don't usually do it by mail because they're downloadable patterns, but every once in a while I can do it by mail, but it's probably easier. I mean, you can send a money order, but, and this is no disrespect, I just don't want to start a trend of people I can't trust. I can probably trust you, but you would have to wait until the money order got here before I would actually email the pattern. But yes, you can do money orders. But I believe under the description of almost all of my YouTube videos, my address is on there. If not, contact me on Facebook and I'll give it to you. And thank you. John Nave says Billy Bob Bubba, I believe. Yeah, something like that. I was making it up as I went, so. And yes, I'm stalling because I'm not looking forward to trying to do these lines again. Let me turn that camera to get a better angle on it, camera-wise. All right. Yeah, that tickled me to death. And then I had the treat of my daughter being in the chat. It's like, man, I just got all my babies together, by golly. I do have 2 stepdaughters, but they never get on these chats. Anyway, so I just got a whole plethora of ages around me. There's two teenagers, a 21-year-old, and now an 8 and a 10-year-old, I believe. I'm not nervous. Yes, I am. Now that piece is chattering because it's so large, and the middle of it is not quite flush to the table. That's why, if you're hearing any chattering, that's why. And I told y'all I was going to make the line a little wider at the bottom. That's why I intentionally went off the line. But I'm going to somewhat keep the same shape, but just a little further away. So that should be safe. Now I could have done it the way it was drawn, but it'd just be a little stronger. So you can, I don't know how well you can see that, but it does wiggle a little bit, but you'd have to kind of throw it around for it to break. Lawrence said that would be fine. Lawrence Aldridge says I have to drive 20 miles to pay for drinks that the store did not charge for. Good lordy. Five different times. Wow. Okay, so I'm going to do this one, and then this one right here. So that'll be the last of the single line cuts that I can see. So we lived through that. As long as there's no notches in the line, we're good. You don't have to stay on the line when it comes to the wavy lines, but If you have a notch in it, it doesn't look realistic, and realistic is what we're going for. Lines are just a suggestion unless it's facial features. But if you ever meet somebody that has a notch in their hair, then by God, scroll it with a notch in their hair. But I don't know anybody yet that has a single hair with a notch in it. Just saying. At least not visible. Got 13 people watching. I appreciate you being here when you can be doing something else, so that means a lot. Feel free to throw any comments or questions you have out there, and I will address them. Yeah, I'm awake. I really am. I just stretched my face with sound effects. We have 12 people watching, 0 on Facebook, all on YouTube. Sweet. And let me... I have to every now and then check on the live stream to make sure they haven't flagged it for review. They did it very early in the last live stream, but they haven't done it here yet. So was anybody confused by what I was saying about the line and getting back to it and all that? If anybody was, let me know and I'll try to explain it better. Sometimes it makes perfect sense in my head, but when it comes out of my mouth, it trips over itself. Okay, here we go. Now, the shorter one of these single lines is, the less chance there is of going off of it, unless the blade breaks. And I hate when a blade breaks when I'm working on a single line cut like this, a vein. Because almost every time a blade breaks, it will create a little tiny knot, so you got to make the hair wider than you intended. And once you sand these lines off, nobody will know what the hairs were shaped like before. But if y'all didn't catch it when Piper said I have a question, her dad likes to give me crap about scrolling slowly, and he got her started saying that. So I can tell when she grinned after she said she had a question that she got set up to ask me that. Ordinarily, I wouldn't have called a child or said butt nugget in front of a child, even though it's not cussing. It wasn't the best choice of words, but I slip now and then. But I don't cuss in front of children, and that's what I mean by family friendly, because somebody else could have their kids watching. So I do try to somewhat tame it until later at night. John Ann says, sanding 25 feet on wooden dowel I just made. Sweet. Lawrence Alter says, would it hurt to use the number 5 blade for the whole piece? No, it wouldn't. Not if you're cutting this big. This piece is 27 5/8 by 19. So you can get away with a number 5 on this whole piece. That's just what I've done so far. I haven't found a cut yet that I couldn't do with a number 5 on this piece. Okay, I'm going to do this last scary cut, and then we should be okay. Although, even the thicker hairlines, okay, even these, you still want to have maintain a curve. So even on these, you don't want to make a notch anywhere in the hair, because the hair, it'll stick out like a sore thumb if you have a notch in a line that should just be a flowing curve. So you could still mess those up, but it's more so on the single line cuts that you don't want to do that. Now I got to explain to people why I have a bucktooth smiley on my finger. So do I. Lawrence, he says, I think sometimes I have trouble being heavy-handed. Yep, I do too. Anybody has any questions, feel free to throw them out there. I don't mind answering them. I just need understanding that I have to stop to answer them, because nobody's here to read the comments and questions. Oh, and for those that weren't here earlier, there will be potential live feeds in the future where I'm working on a pattern live. That way, people can see how I do them, and because people might have a lot of pattern making questions. I do mine on paper. I clean them up and color them in on a computer, but I don't design and create them from scratch on a computer. So I can't answer computer questions in that sense. But I will at some point be doing live feeds with patterns. But majority of the time it'll be cuttings. But every now and then I'll do patterns because a few people showed an interest this morning on that. So I hope y'all will still tune in for that. Y'all give me some feedback. Let me know what you want to see being designed. I mean, a portrait would probably be one, but yeah, just throw me some feedback out there and I'll get an idea. One other person wanted to see how I do the things being reflected in water. So that and a portrait will be sometime in the future. I don't know what portrait yet. But the success of this show depends on y'all's feedback. When all jokes aside, it helps me know what people want to see. And it means a lot when y'all come here, by golly. But for those that don't know me, have never watched a live feed, this is one of my requirements I must have. And I got to stretch my back every now and then, so that's why I'm stalling. Chad is being relatively quiet tonight, except for John and Lawrence. Where'd y'all go? Oh, we're doing stuff. If anybody ran off while I was talking to those kids, I don't want them anyway, because people need to be open-minded and understanding. There's just some things you don't brush off, by golly. But all my homies are being quiet. Okay, Herb Hoover says, yeah, wildlife with reflections. Yeah, Josh Grover says, we got to all hang out as a family. Amen to that. And I say it every time, but I love doing these live feeds because of the camaraderie. Now, again, there's a big bulky area right here, but then it has single line cuts going up here, so that can be a little bit of a booger. But not impossible. Actually, there's some above that too, I just noticed, but oh well. But the two things that are the hardest on a design, right offhand, is dealing with single hair. Well, let me wait till this cut's done and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Now, there may be people watching right now that don't have confidence in making their own pattern, but hopefully in future live feeds I will build your confidence on that, because once you learn the premise of what makes a scroll saw work and how I do it, you don't have to be good at computers to do it. I only do the computer part to make the patterns visible to the public and cleaned up. But I'm going to turn this piece, and I'm turning off the saw while I turn it so I can do a visual comfort on this line right here. Yeah, and I forgot what I was talking about. I know I was talking about patterns, but yeah. And this is the same thing on this one. If you go off the line, just be consistent with it. Which I did. But I didn't jump back to it. I'm just going to slowly get back to it. It won't match the pattern exactly, but it's still a curved hair and looks like hair. So that's what to take in mind. And I'll be the first to admit, if this piece was smaller, this would be easier, because moving this giant piece around is part of why I'm going off the line on these long straight cuts or curved cuts. Okay, so that's done. Let me bring in the camera. The two hardest things right off the top of my head to do on a pattern, hopefully that's clear. When you have single hairs that are intersecting, you have to be very careful of that, because if I continue this line over to here, this area in here would fall off. So you always have to be mindful of something that would fall out. Now, some people do that intentionally and they just glue the pieces to the backer, but you're having to keep up with the pieces. Dale Kirkwood is a good example of intentionally making a bunch of floaters, and he just goes into the backer. So y'all catch him on Maple Tree Studios on YouTube, by the way. Usually on Sundays. He's in the UK. But intersecting lines like that, when it comes to hair, this is the only area that's holding on, is between there and there. And another area you got to wrestle with stuff like that, and it's probably harder than hair, is if you are trying to do designs of a tree with no leaves on it. There are a lot of intersecting things, unless you want to make it like a silhouette and bear with me while I get the camera reset. If you want to do the silhouette of a tree without leaves on it, you make everything out of wood instead of cutting it from the wood. I don't know if that makes sense at all. And my top clamp just came undone, so that's why it's swinging so freely. Let me catch up here. Herb Hoover says, I just had to get something to eat. I'm not going to tell you what it was, though. I'm pretty sure it was pizza, because that's why he's not telling me. Just checking up comments. Everybody is saying, John Nave says, here still, Mac Pierce watching and listening, Charles. Aussie Man, I call him Aussie Man Bill, but he goes by Aussie Man 77181, but it's just easier to say Aussie Man Bill. John N says only 10 feet to go. Anthony Campbell says, well, only an hour late. We didn't miss a whole lot, except for a couple adorable kids. And people saying hi to him. Portal Woodworks, Mr. David Jones, a good friend of mine, says, howdy y'all, howdy do. John Lawrence Alder says, will the pattern be as big as you're cutting now? And I'll address that in just a second. A good evening, Mr. Campbell. Josh Grover says, I'm here, but trying to finish a piece at the same time. Yep, the pressure of not breaking blades. Okay, this is very important to know, Lawrence Aldridge. On my patterns, they're not designed to be a certain size because I do them on paper. Sometimes I do it on a single sheet of paper. Sometimes I do it on 2 sheets of paper. But when I do that, they are scanned in at 300 DPI. That's a scanner setting. So that if you do choose to enlarge it, it won't be distorted. And so they don't come like, I never sell a pattern saying this is an 11 by 14 or this is an 8 by 10, because you can size them to whatever size you're comfortable with. Now, that being said, I know some of my patterns are too detailed to be done on an 8 by 10, but some people can do it because they use those little bitty blades, but I don't go smaller than number 3. But yes, to make a quick answer out of a very long one, my patterns never come in a set size. So there's that. Well, yeah, but I wanted to respect you enough to give your name. Not that disrespectful otherwise, but it's also training me to remember your name. And Portal's waiting on his big old aircraft carrier. And yeah, guilty. Yeah. Oopsies. Okay, yeah, I got to adjust the clamp on the top part of this because it came off. So that's why it was swinging so prettily. The crane, that is. Don't go there. Okay, we got to clamp down on that clamp really tight. I need to slightly redesign these clamps, but I'm not real good at designing things. So there's that. And the other clamp is trying to come off. Good Lord, y'all. So anytime I move the camera crane, the tramps, oh Lord, the clamps try to come off. So I always have to readjust them. Someday I will figure out how to do this without issues. By golly, that's a beautiful angle, I gotta say, on that camera. That shows majority of the face, and that's awesome. Lawrence Alder says, okay, that's good to know, and thanks. And you're welcome, sir, and thank you for the question. And thank you once again, David Jones, for being here. And per the usual, David, I know you couldn't join me earlier. If you would like to, no pressure whatsoever. If you'd like to join me, I'd love to have you here, talk at you, and have you talk to folks and let them know about your channel and what you do. But there again, no pressure, but you let me know. But if you do want to be on here, message me on Messenger. That way your name pops to the top of the Messenger list and I'll find it quicker and I can send you a link. But of course, no pressure. Just if you decide you want to be here. All right, so let's do that other confusing hair setup, and then we'll just jump around. I wanted to go ahead and get those out of the way. I still got a little detail, obviously, to do, but But yeah, hair and leafless trees are, for me, the hardest to design. They're not necessarily hard to cut, just hard to design. Mr. Rusty Nails Wood Shop, Russ Meadows. Them tramps are a real pain in the butt, ain't they? Yes, sir, they are. Yeah, that's funny right there. I'm actually getting cotton mouth, so I'm going to take another drink of, I know it's not from pot, it's just my mouth. Anyway, I'm not a pot smoker, but to each his own. The last thing we need is me being drugged up on these live streams. People already think I'm on drugs or drunk, but I'm not. I'm just naturally hilarious. You bet your honey, I'm hilarious. But David Jones, if you want to join me on the panel, let me know. And same with you, Russ Meadows. Never any pressure, just the invitation's there if you want it. And let's get back on this. So now we got some, this can be another one of those scary ones. I got a lot of curved lines and intersecting lines, so this is going to be a bit of a booger. All right, here we go. I don't mind the blade breaking at all, but I don't want it to happen on cuts like this. Not the end of the world, but that Star Wars ATST thing I did, that was a perfect example of where I even designed that one so chaotically that I had to make changes to it, because contrary to popular belief, I am not perfect. That was I couldn't believe I even had it out there at any point as chaotic as it was, and dang near impossible to cut unless you cut it 8 feet tall. I haven't looked yet, but I'm wondering if Russ Meadows is going to say, no, I still got my cold, I'm not wearing makeup or something. Just kidding, Russ. I would love to have Steve Good here on the panel sometime, but I know that's asking a lot because he's pretty busy. But I also don't want to guilt him into it, but it'd be cool. I know it would be a treat for more than just me. All right, so we survived that one. Didn't mess anything up. We have... He didn't want to put his pants. I don't know what you mean when you say pee, dang it, Russ. Wifey's here working, might not be quiet enough. Okay, I respect that. Not a problem. I don't know what the pee, dang it means, but okay. But if you're telling me to pee, I don't have to right now, so I can't. But tell your wife howdy do for me. And don't you do it. Inside joke. Ish. I mean, it's been on past live stream. Okay, so we got the scary parts of the hair done that I recall, and I'm now just going to jump around and do some of this littler detail. And we may just come down and do this other detail, you know, because it's all got to be done, by golly. And let's say you're cutting this piece. Again, this design is available at woodenvisions.com/shop/warrior. Wait. woodenvisions.com/shop/warrior if you want this scroll saw pattern. And I forgot what my original point was. Oh, if you were to cut this piece, be mindful that how I designed it, this area right here will be a little bit brittle, for lack of a better word, because it's only held on at the bottom. So, little things like that. You can make any changes you want to a design to make it more comfortable for you to cut. Oh, okay. Oh, because of me laughing. Oh, yeah, I didn't even see Josh's comment. I guess it didn't show up before I read that. Rusty Nail says, wifey said hello, but she still has laryngitis. I'm sorry to hear that. He says, doesn't seem to stop her from yelling at me. It just makes it more funny. Hey, man, it's funny trying to talk when you got laryngitis. But I ask that everybody in these chats, when you see a username in the chat, right click, or if there's dots next to their name or in the upper right area of their comment, right click on that and go to channel, see if they have content, and see if you like it. If you like it, subscribe. That way we're all supporting each other. This show is never about just me. As funny as I try to be, I love that y'all get to hang out in the chat with each other, but I encourage y'all to support each other if you find any interest in their content on their channel. Some people like Russ only have one video, but it's one video, and he could do more if y'all subscribe and write to him, say, yo, I want some more content, man. He might do it. So there's that. As long as I'm awake and conscious and not having internet issues, I will work as long on this piece as it takes. You never know. We could still be here at 6 in the morning. Well, I will be, if I can stay awake that long, but I don't expect y'all to be here that long. But some of y'all occasionally are, so that's pretty cool. Okay, I might as well get all these little cuts up here out of the way, just get them done. Okay, where's my pilot hole? I'm not having trouble finding it with the blade. I was having trouble finding it with my eye, so there we go. But if you want a drink anyway, go for it, Josh. And stop breaking blades, Josh. I know you just broke one. I have spies. If anybody has any comments or questions, throw them out there. You will not be shunned for being a beginner. Everybody starts somewhere. There is no such thing as a stupid question when it comes to scrolling. Well, unless you say, well, you give me all your patterns for free. I mean, that's a little ignorant. Feller's got to make a living. But I do giveaways every now and then. Y'all know that. Russ Meadows being the latest one, but he hadn't chosen any patterns yet, but they'll still be there. I got to get with Tavis Monroe because I didn't have any prizes at that time. But now I can say, hey, pick 5 free patterns. But that requires remembering things after a live feed is over. That sound you heard was just the blade catching a piece of debris that I had just cut and popping it down below the table. Josh Grover says only broke one tonight, but that was an old blade. Well, yeah, that happens to me too, sir. Rusty Nails, Russ Meadows says, I'm more active right now on my Facebook page right now. Same name, got a new webcam. though, for new content on YouTube. Sweet. Slowly but surely, we're going to get there. And y'all be watching his live streams and forgetting who the heck I am. But whatever works. If we can support each other out there, that's fine. I don't need an income. That's fine. Y'all just leave. I don't care. Yes, I do. I do care. But I also want to support other people. That's not right in the clamp. I can feel it. Mac Pierce says that's better than yesterday, Josh. And Rusty Nail says hardly, Charles. And well, it could happen. Aussie Man says, yes, you do give away patterns, especially if you find 4 more. no pressure there. If you, maybe I should just draw 4 more holes and not drill pilot holes, just so I guess a lot more people would win these contests if I just drew more areas and didn't drill the pilot holes. That everybody is a winner. I don't need an income. I know you're just giving me heck. That's not a problem. But I might as well do that occasional plug. I do have over 1,600 patterns, profile patterns of varying difficulties on woodenvisions.com. I also have downloadable videos that show you how I make my patterns on different themes, because different themes have different requirements and thought processes. I also have 14 ebooks. I think there's 14 of them, and even coffee mugs and t-shirts right now. Eventually we'll get caps in there, but there's all kinds of stuff to choose from. I encourage, if not ask, that y'all consider a purchase of some kind over on woodenvisions.com. Every little bit helps, but never demanded, just requested that you, because there's a theme for everybody pretty much, except for Aussie Man brought up a good point. I don't have very many, if any, Australian themed patterns, so I need to keep that in mind. But yeah, I hope y'all will go to woodenvisions.com and consider a purchase or 3. They're not $20. There's maybe 1 or 2 $20 patterns on there, but majority of them are $7 or $10. Some of them are less than that. Josh Grober says he's cutting 1/4 inch tonight. I believe Josh was cutting thicker material last night. Is there anybody in that chat that only uses spirals like I do? Just curious. Y'all may have told me before, but I've slept since then. Another thing I want to point out, if you do choose to cut this design and this area wiggling concerns you, put a piece of tape across there and it'll hold it still while you're cutting the rest of your project. That would be the case with any area that gets you nervous about vibration and breaking. Bill says, yes, I use mostly spiral blades. Sweet. And Rusty Nail says he uses them both. And Her Pooper says, yes, me. Sweet. Josh Grover says, I use both straight and spiral depending on pattern. Yeah, and a lot of people have called me a master, but I think the people that can use spiral and flat blades are the masters, because I can only use spirals. Maybe I'm just not good at taking compliments, but I admire people that can use both styles, because I cannot. And that might unintentionally affect my pattern making from the beginning, because I use spirals, so I know I can cut in any direction. So a lot of my patterns are not friendly towards flat blades. It's not intentional. It's just probably one of those unconscious things. Subconscious, not unconscious, because I'm not unconscious. although I tried once. Aussie Man says, I have no problem paying 10 or 20 bucks for a good Aussie pattern. If you want to experiment on a $10 or $20 American pattern, I'd appreciate it. But yeah, I'll eventually get around to it. I have a terrible memory, and these live feeds are taking over my life, and adulting outside of that. But maybe one of the live feeds I do where I'm working on a pattern could be an Aussie pattern. But if you have a specific Aussie pattern you want me to work on, since you're the only one really asking me for one, let me know, and that'll give me something to work on a live feed later. That way I'll know at least one person's getting a benefit out of it. And Lawrence Aldridge says he uses both. Both flat and spiral. No, I definitely wasn't trying to brush you off, Aussie Man. Just saying, if you give me an idea, I know you said any Aussie animal, but if there's a specific Aussie themed pattern that you want, let me know, and I'll keep that in mind when I do live streams with patterns. So my point wasn't to say you gotta wait. My point was I would like to do a thing, a particular pattern that you would like to see. Makes my decision process quicker. I do custom patterns, but I'm not going to force everybody to do a custom pattern. If you give me a theme you want, I'll look into it. But I know custom patterns cost a lot more. Good old Dr. Pepper. Stretch my back a second, and then we will get going on it again. I do have some number 3 blades loaded here, but I haven't found a need for them yet, so we may not even use them. Unless I break all my number 5s, which would be pain in the pie tootie. So yeah, Aussie Man. Aussie Man, if you'll let me know a specific Australian themed pattern that you would like to see, I will put that in the priority list for a live stream pattern making. Yeah, well, it doesn't even have to be pictures. Give me a theme and I'll look. Pete's Tea, don't you do it? Chris Nealon says, after those fires in Australia, we need patterns for those poor animals that lost their habitat. Amen. And I know when I asked Bill about this before, he said any Australian animal, but if he has a specific one he wants to see, that's why I'm asking. Lawrence Aldridge, I have been doing it for 12 years and still learning, but always been cutting small stuff with small stuff. Yeah, I cut big stuff with big stuff. All right. Yeah, I mean, yes, pictures help, but I can usually look for pictures on my own if I know a specific thing. But if there's a specific picture you want done, that's generally a custom pattern. But we can talk about it because the live stream thing. I guess y'all want me to get back to scrolling. John N says, Bill, tribute to that would be awesome. A kangaroo, koala bear in the bush would be a good start. Okay, noted. Kangaroo, koala bear. Might be easier to do without landscape around it, but it's not impossible. When you say in the bush, I don't know if that's a geographical reference or literally in bushes. But because I know in the bush would be an Australian thing. Koala bear with a buck. Are those usually together or anywhere near each other? And that was Josh Grover saying that. So let me make a couple cuts and I'll get back to the comments. Isn't there a Australian, I might be making this up, but isn't there an Australian animal called a wombat or something like that? Starts with a W? The only ones I know are Australian or koala bear and kangaroo. That's what most people think of when they think of Australia. Landscape, yes. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Might be kind of hard to find them with landscapes, but we'll do my darndest. And I'm sorry for y'all that have wanted me to break a blade or have trouble finding a pilot hole. So far we're having good luck, knock on wood. Wombat, yes, okay. My two brain cells work together on that one. It's late. But you did specify kangaroo and koala bear, so those are what I will look into first. So that could very well be our first pattern live stream is a kangaroo or a what you call it, koala. Koala tends to be universally appreciated, so I may go that route before a kangaroo, but it depends on what pictures I find. Some of them speak to me and some of them don't. But I imagine a koala bear would have more detail than a kangaroo because of the length of the hair that plays into it. Platypus, also good. They live in streams. Yes, they duck-billed platypus. But if y'all will notice, I keep talking about that area down below that flops around, that can flop around. It hasn't moved, so we're good. But on one of those days where I do a feed in the morning and a feed at night kind of thing, I'm not promising because I don't know how things are going to work out, but maybe I can make one feed be me working on a pattern and another one me cutting, or just got to play it by ear there. Chris Newland says, when I was a young man, I carried me pack. Now, if I could remember the title of that song. Oh, he's probably talking about an Australian song. And Ron Norris says, please, whatever you do, don't do a deer running in the woods. Absolutely. I'll take that to note and completely avoid doing that. But again, on a serious note, Ron, I have to get permission if I were to use that specific painting to do that pattern you saw, because I lost the old one on an old hard drive. But yeah, that's the blade not being in the clamp good enough. That's on me, not the saw. And hello, Ron Norris. And Aussie Man says, yeah, if they speak, listen carefully. And some people don't know about when I say if something speaks to me, it's because certain photos just jump out and say, man, that would look be an awesome pattern. But do take in mind, Bill, that my brain goes to detail. So if you're wanting a simple pattern, I may not be able to help you out. But not impossible, just not very easy for me. So I prefer to do details. So just be prepared for that. If you're looking for simple patterns, I may not be the best person to ask. I did have somebody send me a picture of a dog earlier asking if it would work good enough for a pattern, and I have to email them back and say I'm afraid it's a little too small, a little too blurry. I need large photos, clearly focused and close up. It was close up, but it was small and slightly blurry. So, who's your mic is here? Appreciate it. Okay. Aussie Man says, hell no. More detail, the better. I like the way you think, mister. I missed a few comments. Let me catch up. John Nave is going to eat supper. Mark Lindsay says, oops, I don't know what that means, but welcome back, Mark Lindsay. If you want to be on the panel, let me know. Aussie Man says also Aussie Aboriginals would make a good pattern very similar to the one you're doing here. Yes, sir. That's a very good point. Very, very good point. I wasn't sure if that would be popular or not, but it's good to know. Hello, Ron. Ron Norris says, sort of like when I saw that deer. Ron Norris. Hello, Lawrence. Aussie Man. Hell, no more detail the better. Hoosier Mike says, howdy, Mr. Charles, and howdy do, Mr. Hoosier Mike. Rusty Nails says hello to Mark Lindsay. Hello, Hoosier. Evening, y'all, says Mark Lindsay. And Portal Woodworks says, howdy, Mark. Mark Lindsay and Portal Woodworks. If either one of y'all want to be on the panel, let me know. And for you, Portal Woodworks, which is David Jones, you would need to write to me on Messenger because I'm not good at navigating with a laptop. But if you write to me, it'll pop your name to the top of my Messenger list, and I can send y'all links if you want to be on the panel here. That goes to Mark Lindsay and David Jones and Mr. Herniel Media. Steve Nealon is with us. Hello, Mr. Steve Nealon. HernielMedia.com. And if anybody ever says I don't support other people, that's bull stank, because by God, every time these people come in here, I'll support them. Okay, Mark is flirting with me in Facebook. Just a second, darling. I'll get you a link. And if you're friends with David Jones, throw him one if he wants to be on, please, sir. There you go, Sugar Muffin. That's bull stank. What's bull stank? Harnell Media says, I'm still working how you got a wrench and I didn't, Dave. That's back when I was doing live shows on YouTube only. That's the only place I know how to give somebody a wrench, and what that means is lets them moderate the chat. We haven't had an issue with that thus far in 31 live feeds. I don't know what Ron Norris is saying, bull stank too. And Aussie Man says, add a didgeridoo to the Aboriginal pattern would work, I think. A didgeridoo, I believe, is a musical instrument that is Australian. It sounds like, I don't know how to explain it, but that was my impression of a didgeridoo. Hello, Mr. Mark Lindsay. CNC!
What's shaking there, Mr. Charles?
Whole lot of nada.
Whole lot of nada?
Yeah.
Well, that ain't no fun.
And I bet Aussie Man's a little surprised that I could pronounce didgeridoo.
Didgeridoo?
Did I do a good impression of a didgeridoo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
More like a didgeridoo, but it'll work.
Yeah,
It's in the
okay.
neighborhood.
I'll take it if it's even close to a digi. We'll get there. Mr. Paul Corliss of Paul's Messy Workshop. Y'all check out his channel too. He also has a Hegner, so check out Paul's Messy Workshop on YouTube, as well as Portal Woodworks. And Mark Lindsay is CNC. Thank you for being back here, sir.
Well, thank you for the invite. My
You're
hair ain't no better, but you know what?
Mine's not either. That's why I'm wearing a hat. Someday we'll get David Jones to join us, but he's been avoiding us so far.
I sent him a link, but don't know, did he get it or did he want it?
I don't know if either way, honestly. Somebody messaged me. Oh, our other friend. So we're going to have a whole little panel go. Nice. There we go, Mr. Meadows. Oh, looky there. We're going to have a party.
Wait a minute.
We have a party. I already sent Russ Meadows the link if that's what you're trying to do.
Okay.
But thank you, sir. All right. So once he gets on here, we'll just have all kinds of fun, and then we'll get back to scrolling at some point, by God. So y'all don't run off. And if we get David Jones on here, it's just going to be a party.
No, I left the military in 1992 after the first Gulf War, and I haven't run a step since. So
yeah,
I ain't running nowhere.
I tried to get in the military in 1988, but my hearing wasn't good enough.
Huh?
Who's your mic? Oh, Paul Messy Workshop. Just saying hi to everybody. Mr. Paul Corliss. Y'all check out Paul's Messy Workshop. He has a Hegner. He has some videos regarding that Hegner and how to do certain add-ons or adjustments or repairs to them. And there's Mr. Russ Meadows. Don't you do it? Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Russ Meadows, Rusty Nails Workshop.
What's going on,
Wood
fellas?
shop. Dang, no, I always get it backwards. Howdy,
Let me
dude.
put my light on.
What's shaking, Miss Brother Russ? I ain't seen you in forever.
You ain't been around, man.
I'm
God,
here.
he been on this here live stream 3-4 times, something like that.
I'm everywhere.
He's been on that Trampled podcast. I think he's been trampled over. I hadn't seen him in a while.
Yeah,
I
I'm
hadn't talked
busy.
before this morning. I hadn't talked to him in a while. He's a dang, and this is not a dig on you, Russ, but he's a dang good keep it on topic guy. He
Oh, I
even,
know.
he even makes me stick on topic, and that's hard to do.
I just ask him stupid questions because I don't know what he's doing.
Whatever
I have-
works, my gully.
Well, I have way more fun trying to get you off topic.
Oh yeah, now you got me on that one. That can be fun too. For anybody watching that's never watched the live feed before, one reason I put people on the panel like this is in the event that they're able to, I have them read comments a question, and it allows me to continue scrolling, which I will get back to. But also, it allows me to help promote other people that are in the community. Rosenet said himself that he's more active on Facebook than YouTube, but he does have a YouTube channel. Mark Lindsay CNC, I think, is active on both, but is probably more active on YouTube. He can correct me. But he has a podcast as well as Who's or What's It. Go ahead, Mark, and promote whatever you want, and I'll go over to you, Russ.
I'm everywhere. I have an Instagram. I'm not active. I haven't posted on Instagram in, oh gosh, several months now. I just forget that it's there. Same thing with Twitter. I occasionally post on Twitter, but
I hate trying to come up with hashtags. Is why I slowed down on Instagram. It's like I can't think of all that stuff.
I'm not very good at it either because folks are always coming up with good tags for me, and I had, oh yeah, let me go add that, But I'm on YouTube, I'm on Facebook, I'm on my website, I'm on the podcast, I'm everywhere. I don't stay in one place very long.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
That's right.
What was his name? Steve something or other. I don't remember the comedy singer.
I don't know.
Oh Lord. We have Mr. Maple Tree Studios there in the chat. By the way, the podcast Mark is referring to is Trampled Underfoot with Eloy Escajado, which is Rockin' Woodworks.
Yep.
Maple Tree Studios, Dale Kirkwood has joined us out in the Who's or What's It. And if Dale, if you would like to be on the panel, let me know. If are you about to go to bed, I understand that too. I think it's pretty early in the morning there because you're 6 hours ahead. Other than that, everybody else is saying hi to each other, and Maple Tree Studios also says hashtag not Team Router. By God, that means Team Scrollsaw.
I think we should go with hashtag Who's or What's It.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we earlier were talking about fan club names. That's it. The Who's or What's It. That tells people who supports Charles Deering. Everybody's saying hi back and forth. It's 1:40 a.m. in the UK, and by the way, not to dismiss it, Russ Meadows. If you want to throw your social medias out there, feel free to do so, sir.
Oh, I don't care who sees me.
Well, obviously not. I mean, I'm here.
Like, y'all get
Yeah,
out
you
of my
let the
face.
cat do again already. So
That's funny right there. Well, I appreciate you fellas for being here.
y'all can find me under my name, Rusty Nails Woodshop on Facebook,
With a Z.
Instagram, and that one little YouTube video.
Yep.
Just one, no
Now-
more.
Now in Rusty Nails Woodshop, that is nails with a Z.
Exactly.
Absolutely. We got Mark Lindsay CNC. Now, fellas, if you don't mind, I'm going to light me a stogie and we're going to throw the camera on this pretty engine over here.
Turn and burn, man. Turn and
All
burn.
right, dude. I
That's
scroll
what
it.
everybody's here to see. They ain't here
Scroll
to
it,
see
burn.
me.
Well, they might be.
dude.
You're kind of fruity.
Nah.
Sugar.
Nah.
Call me sugar. That like to melt in my little heart.
Yeah, well, I figured I'd work on your feeling because I know you only got the one.
Well, yeah, I got a couple, but
Okay.
they overlap every now and then.
Oh, I thought you done lost a few.
Well, I've lost marbles, but never feeling.
Okay.
Appreciate you fellas being here.
I see a lot of people in the chat saying Team Scrollsaw. By God, I'm Team both, man. Come on.
My God.
I'm team ice cream.
But, well, hell, I'm Team Dr. Pepper if we're going there. But
I'd be Team Ice Cream if I could get it.
we are going to try to build with this Team Scroll Saw. We have a meeting Saturday, 11 p.m. UK time and 6 p.m. my time, but that won't be a public meeting. But we're going to have a meeting and try to iron out the details of Team Scroll Saw, the show, and the organization, so to speak. And by God, we will get going with that, and y'all will know what we know as soon as we know what we know. Know what I mean?
That'll
You know?
work.
Diddly.
That'll work.
By the way, from this moment on, 100% maturity is required. And that's when I lost every subscriber I had.
And that's when you confuse the heck out of me.
Yeah, I confused the heck out of myself, and I'm the one that came up with it. So
Yeah.
it's Shanae on that maturity thing.
Yeah.
All right, so what do we got? Who's or what's it? That's funny right there. Actually, it's who's or what's it's. But we'll take.
Spelling was never my strong suit, so I made the effort.
I appreciate your effort, Team Scroll. Not Maple Tree. Wait, Chris Nealon says he goes by Niantic River Woodcrafting with Chris Nealon, but it's quicker to say Chris Nealon. Mm-hmm. He says, "Wow, an almost full panel. I must be seeing double." Mr. Patrick's workshop is here. Hello, Patrick. If you would ever like to be on the panel and can be a good feller, you know what I mean? Language. If you can keep it family friendly, I'd love to have you on the panel, Patrick, because I adore your friendship. Who's your Mike says, anybody hear from Jamie lately? He was in the chat earlier. He is okay. He's just still feeling kind of poorly. So luckily, I got to hear from him. So there's your answer. Everybody saying hi to Patrick. Anybody that would like to be on the panel that has a webcam and mic and can keep it family friendly-ish, that'd be cool. I have to throw that ish in there because the later it gets, the less family friendly we get, and that's just a part of life, by golly.
Yep.
Patrick,
I just want to know one thing.
What?
What's Chris Nealon looking at that he's seeing double? I don't look like Mark Lindsay.
I don't know. He'd have to answer that. Who's your Mike says, good deal. Maple Tree Studios says, I would love to, but bedtime beckons. Yeah, just because it's like 1 and 2 in the morning. Come on now. I'm just kidding. Good night, Maple Tree Studios. And Harneal Media says, Team MMN. That's sweet and cute, but Team Scroll Saw, baby. Yeah, MMN is Makers Media Network. It is an application-based thing, but go to makersmedianetwork.com and apply. And by God, you can be a part of this awesome network. God, I'm a good commercial guy. I'm telling you.
The proud.
The scrollers. Yeah, that didn't have the same ring.
Yeah, you don't have a uniform. So.
Friendly.
Now, Patrick's trying to be funny, saying, I'm great at family friendly, but he is capable. I've seen him do it. And it's going to sound like a dig until people meet Patrick. But Patrick, if you do want to be on this panel, just slip me a message on Messenger and I'll give you the link. I have no issue with that whatsoever. Chris Nealon says, must be the bourbon. Josh Grover says, what? Russ, look out for the chocolate chips.
Better not do that again.
And here we go with Steve Nealon. He says, hashtag Team Stolen Visions. That's that's funny right there. That's a play off of my name, Wooden Visions. It's a little inside joke we've had for a while. Like, don't piss me off. I'll start selling your patterns, Stolen Visions. Who all is on the chat? So, Patrick, I need a yes or a no so I can know whether or not I go back to scrolling. That's no pressure, but hurry up! If you want to be on the panel, let me know and message me on Messenger. Unless one of these guys is friends with you, they can.
Yeah, I can send him a link if you'd like.
Nice. Yeah, if you want to, Patrick, go on with it. Now, Harneal Media, you're welcome to too, but usually you don't try to get on these live shows. That's why I haven't asked you, but obviously you can come on down if you want to. It's his new domain. That's just wonderful.
Yeah, last time Steve was on YouTube, he broke it.
Patrick's Workshop does want a link, so if you don't mind sending that to him.
I'm on it.
Now, folks, y'all really do need to check out patrickworkshop.com and Patrick's Workshop on YouTube. He has a diverse, humongous plethora of making. It's not just lathe turning. It's lathe turning, 3D printing, and other stuff, and windmills. God, you name it. He's a goof to hang out with, but he's dang good at what he does and very, very resourceful and creative. God, that's way too many compliments in one day for me.
Yep.
Don't say anymore. You're gonna give him the big head.
That's right. Folks will start believing things like that,
We got too many people. If we get too many people in here, we won't be side by side anymore, so we'll have more room for full thumbnails.
You could do the Brady Bunch thing.
You can only have 6 altogether, remember?
Yeah. Chris
To
Nealon
include
says
the scroll
nobody
saw.
wants me on the live panel. Sad face. Chris, if I knew if you had a webcam and mic, I'd invite you, but I didn't know you had a webcam and mic. That's why I haven't asked you. And y'all bear with me if you're here to see scrolling. It will happen. I like to ask people to help promote their stuff and help out in the chat, keep the conversation going, this and that, blah 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 blah. And that's don't make me spell that. Chris Nealon says just sold 2 bowls on Facebook and only have 1 to give. Aw.
Well, time to get out in that workshop.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You ain't got time to be on no live panel if you've sold more bowls than you got.
Dang orders
Hey,
got me working.
overselling and underbooking, or what is it? What is that?
God, I need to book and book. Figure that one out. Y'all let me know when Patrick gets here. I'm gonna scroll this one cut. And
Well, you're the only one that can see him. We can't see him.
You're right. Because I didn't know that. He said they have the webcam and mic, but I also have a big mouth and after some bourbon. And I think that's his way of saying I might not be family friendly. So I don't know how to take that, Chris, but I think you're hinting that maybe it's best not to have you on the panel. Y'all need to bleep and bleep, 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 bleep. And okay, and that was the last time he was on the panel. I don't know why. We slip every now and then, but
Well, a slip is one thing.
yep.
Of course, it is another.
Yep. Oh, that's okay. That's where we went. Okay.
Usually we have to wait till after midnight to get to that point.
U.S. time.
Yes, U.S.
Well,
time.
you must have been working or something, Russ, because we got to that point earlier this morning. I think it was before 9 o'clock.
Oh my God!
What did we do this morning that was off the rails?
Well, we did only slightly.
I don't even remember what it was.
It was several things, but I don't remember them
Several.
either. I can't remember what I had for lunch.
I can't either. That's why when somebody brings something up that I need to remember, ladies and gentlemen, Patrick. Wait, I don't even see him. I see his microphone.
He don't want to be on camera.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, we see the top of his head.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Patrick's workshop. Patrick, I highly encourage you tell everybody about your social media, and appreciate you being here.
How you doing?
Plum Spiffy.
You can see all my social medias and whatnot over at Patrick'sWorkshop.com. I used to post YouTube videos, but something happened.
Oh dear.
2 years later, something is still happening,
Crap.
but I'm working on it.
That's good to hear.
How you guys doing?
Oh, pretty good. It was so funny yesterday. I believe it was yesterday because my days and nights run together. But me and I think Russ were talking about Patrick's Workshop. Me and somebody were talking about Patrick's Workshop, and he says he writes in the chat, "So I'm minding my own business," and it was so funny to me because I could picture your voice saying it that way. So I'm
Yeah,
minding
he said the hairs on the back of his neck stood up.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there minding my own business, and I feel something weird happening. And then I know somewhere in the universe, someone is talking crap about me.
I get that feeling pretty much daily and hourly.
I log on to your chat, and there you are. There you are, talking smack.
Well, just a little bit of nudging more than smack, but there was a lot of compliments.
It was all in good fun.
Yeah,
It's all
there were
good,
definitely some
baby.
compliments in there.
Well, but it still caused a disturbance in the force. So,
Yeah,
so, you know.
The makeup.
I mean, if you felt it, it had to be.
Yeah,
True.
But I just want to let everybody know out there in on the interwebs that Patrick does have the rest of his face and chin, mouth, and all that. You just can't see it.
Yeah, he loaned them out for the holiday.
what it is, he's too pretty for camera.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
He's waiting for you to go full screen on that scroll saw thing again. So
That will happen, I promise. Josh Grover says, catch y'all later. What was that, Patrick?
Let's get back to scrolling.
For what it's worth, Patrick, your audio is slightly muffled, like you're not
Yeah.
real close to the mic, but it's up to you.
Can you see my?
Don't you do it?
Can you see my merit badge?
Yes.
Okay.
Luckily, nobody else can because we got 4 people on the screen at the same time. Family, haha. Okay. Paul Corliss, Paul's Magic Workshop is leaving. Hopefully, it's not because I have a chaotic cast, but they're all fun people. all good people. Niantic River says you have a good sense of people. See, that was me saying maybe he doesn't want to be on the Who's or what. Tell your wife that said how diddly do, Mr. Russ. And I'm going to get back on this scrolling thing. Appreciate you fellas being here. You can talk about whatever. Just talk about Romper Room G rated. By God, PG maybe. Appreciate you being here.
All right.
Well, we got a full house tonight. By golly, it's Friday night. If you're in the guys.
Steve Nealon wants to know if you're on the wrong mic there, Patrick.
Well, that could be it. I have no idea.
Neither do I.
Chris Nealon says, crap. Oh, crud. Battery running out. Crap is family friendly.
Yeah. Beats the alternatives.
The way I was growing up, you couldn't even say fart because that was like bad language.
Wow.
Now it's like in cartoons.
Is that better?
Oh, there you go.
Way better.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it had me logged in on the factory mic.
I was about to say the mic has to be plugged in to work. Nice to know.
Sure. Okay, let me start over. You can visit all my stuff at patricksworkshop.com.
And I thought I had to translate UK people, but okay.
Well, don't be thinking this means you don't. You know, you still have to.
Yeah, when JP was on here the other day, I had no idea what he was saying.
That's okay. Neither did he.
It was all bullocks. That might be a bad word in the UK. So much.
I love that. I love that guy though.
Holy crap! We got David Jones. We're waiting on him to connect his stuff. Mr. David Jones. Good Lord! There's my buddy.
Escaped from the truck. I see.
And I have a dog.
I got out of the truck office.
Ladies and gentlemen, Portal Woodworks. David, you want to tell everybody about your social media where they can find you and stuff? David?
I think he just wants to sit there and look pretty.
David?
I think he froze up.
David.
Come on, David.
Again, if you're just joining, folks, I will get back to scrolling at some point. But what is that thumbnail on Patrick? Okay.
That's Javi Mathau.
Seriously? I have no idea who the heck that is. Oh, was that a Photoshop thing?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Walter Mathau and Javier.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So maybe we can get David Jones back, and when he comes back, we will ask him to give his social media out there. I want y'all to support all these people. If you like their content, by golly, or you like them, support them by subscribing and throwing money at them.
Hey,
There you go.
I like that.
All right, so we got like 5 people here. It's like totally cool. Makes people think I have friends, and that's pretty nifty.
It's the story.
And the first thing
Yeah,
we're all gonna be looking down at each other like they do in the Brady Bunch thing. Now we got a router, I believe, on our CNC. I believe that's a DeWalt router. 611. Well, we
look like one of the grumpy old men now.
You just go ahead and scroll. I'm just going to sit here and play with this program.
Okay. By the way, Patrick, every now and then just say scroll and.
Scrolling.
Right, buddy. All right, so we're going to get back to this here Native American warrior. If anybody wants this pattern, it is not free, but it is at woodenvisions.com/shop/warrior. You don't have to whistle like I just did. I just don't have any teeth. So
that's good, because I can't whistle.
I can, but it requires bean burritos. Oops, did I go there? I think I did.
Oh, you did it.
Smell-o-vision, baby, but
Hold
that's
on a
not
minute,
family friendly.
Hold on a minute.
Uh-oh.
You threw me off with whistling with a bean burrito. I just don't know how that's possible.
And this, well, it's a whistle from a different orifice. If you're
Yeah, this is just me talking here, Patrick, but I don't believe that for a minute.
He wants me to elaborate and further derail myself.
It ain't usually like whistling, though. It's usually more like a trumpet.
I don't believe that threw you off at all.
Holy heck, we got Hartnell Media up here, folks. Now, by God, he's got a lot to talk about if he wants to. Hartnell Media. I don't know how to make you the only person showing, so bear with me. But tell everybody about Hartnell Media, Maker Media Network, whatever you want to plug. Go on with it, baby, and appreciate you being here. Folks, this is my website guy, woodenvisions.com. Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Okay, how do I
You have the floor.
I was gonna say you can find me at harneomedia.com, on YouTube, Facebook, everywhere else, and everybody else's websites.
Yeah.
Back end.
Basically, if you go to a maker's website, look for his logo.
Yeah, I sound like I'm sucking up. It's mainly because I am, but this guy is outstanding. He does 50 million websites, maybe give or take a million, but he's not a 9-to-5er. I don't know what time he wakes up, but he's up till all hours of the morning. Yeah. If you need something done on your website, if you're worth it, he'll mess with it. I'm saying if you're worth it, that was a joke, but he's not afraid to work. That's almost all he does besides sleep. So I can't thank you enough. I'm publicly thanking you, and it's not an act. You rock.
Yeah, he does big time, and I'm here to tell you, man. If Steve specializes in websites for makers in the maker community and the maker's budget. You know, he knows that folks can't afford several $1,000s to get a website built, and so he'll hook you right up. I'm here to tell you, he sponsors my website. He sponsors the Trample Underfoot podcast website. He does one heck of a job. And if you have a problem or you want something, you're dealing with the entire company right there.
And that's when me and Mark Lindsay both got free websites right after this stream. It was so awesome. I'm kidding. But love you to death, Steve Neal. And same with you, Mr. David Jones, Portal Woodworks. Welcome back. Hopefully your audio and everything's working. Tell everybody where they can find you, please, sir. And thank you once again for being here.
I think he froze up again.
I'm every Portal Woodworks on YouTube, Instagram.
I heard Portal Woodworks and then much. Your audio is breaking up, David. I'm not making fun of you, but all I heard was Portal Woodworks.
That's where you find him everywhere, including .com.
Yep, they having a big storm down there.
He's holding his fist up, but I didn't even do anything wrong that time. All I said, we can't hear you. But appreciate you being here, Dave. Anybody has any comments or questions for any of them or me, feel free to throw them out there. And we love you, Dave. He's holding up his fist, and I'm being nice, and I'm not dogging myself for nothing. And Patrick's just playing with the thumbnails. I don't know who that one is. But he had his own logo up there upside down. Who is that? Some politician?
Dave Gatton.
Oh, that's funny right there.
Dave in his suit standing in front of the flag.
A politician he is not.
No.
That's America right there, boys.
I appreciate America. I appreciate all y'all being here. Aussie Man has to go. Appreciate you being here.
I'm trying to figure out what size the artwork needs to be. It's tiny.
Yeah, the thumbnail doesn't give you much to work with. So I'm going to move on back over to the scrolling thing because a couple of people might want to see it. But y'all never know when I'll pop back up. So make sure your lipstick and your hair straight and mascara and all that stuff. This guy didn't know how to work with mascara, so he's got it all over his face. So here we go. Appreciate y'all being here, builders.
Scroll on.
Scroll on. Scroll in.
That cam.
We're going to have us a Friday night party, baby. But after midnight, I'm telling you, it's going to turn sideways. So y'all be.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to stay up that late. We'll see.
After midnight.
I was just singing that same song in my head.
Oh, yeah. But
karaoke with Patrick. Now, after midnight U.S. time, it does get a little less family friendly, but it never goes full gutter. Yes.
Gutter.
That's okay. That's okay. Oh, man.
Yep.
So how many holes you figure you drilled in that to get all your pilot holes done there, Mr. Charles?
I know for a fact it's, well, now that I say that, I can't remember.
294 was the last count.
Yeah, 294 was the last count, so I believe that's where we're at, 294 or 295.
Okay.
If you would have asked me when I began, I would have told you a lot more than that, but I was wrong.
Huh? Okay.
Spider-Man had more cats than this one does. By golly. Appreciate y'all being here. I know you don't have to be, but by God, we give each other crap. We also support each other. It's a good little balance there, by golly.
One way or another.
One way or another.
Don't get me started.
That was actually pretty good.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You sound like that comedian guy, Fluffy.
Gabriel Iglesias.
Sir. Sir.
John Navis back with us.
You sound more to me like Andy Kaufman.
Andy Kaufman.
Maybe a little bit.
Am I going back before your time?
That's from Taxi.
Thank you very
Probably.
much. Thank you very much.
That's all I know how to say is thank you very much.
That's about right.
And, yeah, that might have been bad language in 7 other languages, but I don't have a clue. But and there's Christopher Lord. Wait, we got to get back to the future, Marty. And, but Russ Meadows doesn't like most of my impressions, so I have to stop doing that. He's so mean.
I just thought to myself, here we go again with the impressions. He's got a bigger, wider audience now.
That's not a weight reference on bigger and wider.
No, it's not. I wasn't going there with that one.
Well, in my neighborhood, it could very well be.
I have noticed a lot of us makers are a little bit plump. That's fine.
That's
That's
okay.
because you sit at that scroll saw so long.
Yeah.
Hoosier Mike
Round
said
is a change.
Andy Kaufman did a great Elvis. And yes, sir, he sure did. It surprised the heck out of me.
Yep.
Didn't Andy Kaufman end up with mental problems because of everything he did and went through, or was that just Jim Carrey's portrayal of him?
A little bit of both. More Jim Carrey than Andy Kaufman, I think.
Carrey, he kind of nosedived into some mental crap.
Yeah, he did. Well, Andy Kaufman passed away, didn't he?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't keep track. You know, these
Many
Willie
years
Nelson died at least 7 times now, hadn't he?
Yeah, Jim Carrey, he fell into some crap, but
He's
Andy
living.
Kaufman, like he was saying, he did a good. It shocked me because I saw him on I forget what it was, Johnny Carson or some show like that, and he did Elvis, and I said, "Holy mother of goodness, he did good."
Yep.
I had to laugh because John Nave says, "Who else is on the panel?" And Patrick's Workshop says, "A few good men." That's funny. You can't handle the panel.
That's it.
Who all's on the panel is David Jones of Portal Woodworks, Steve Nealon of Harnell Media, and Makers Media Network. Everybody here is from Makers Media Network, I believe. We have Russ Meadows. Well, I got to look at the thumbnails. I can't remember who all's here. There's Charles Deering, woodenvisions.com. There's David Jones, portalwoodworks.com and social media. And then we have harnellmedia.com.
How are you seeing the thumbnails?
Because the person who starts the live stream can see all the thumbnails.
Because he's the master blaster. He has
Oh,
all the
yeah.
cool tools.
He said
Gotcha.
Master Blaster, Patrick, just so you know.
I heard it, eh?
Okay, who's that? Is that Supergirl in your icon there, Patrick? I can't tell.
Oh, I changed that again? Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, so we have, I think we lost David again.
I forget her name.
We have to look at it and see it.
No, we didn't lose David. Okay, so, oh, wait.
Melissa Benoist.
No, that was the Marvel chick.
I haven't seen that
Captain
one yet.
America female?
Captain Marvel. Yeah.
Marvel, one of them captains. Okay, I think
Yeah,
David
I
Jones.
haven't seen that one yet.
Yep.
Good movie.
See, I don't
David's
know how
having
that
connection
happened.
issues.
I didn't mean to. I didn't even click a button, and everybody jumped up on the screen.
Yeah.
All right, so everybody, he wanted to know who all's on the panel. We have Mark Lindsay, which is Mark Lindsay CNC on YouTube and social media. We have Rusty Nails Workshop with Rusty Nails with a Z. That is Russ Meadows. We have David Jones, Portal Woodworks on social media and YouTube. And we have Harnell Media, which is Steve Neal, and he does websites, harnellmedia.com, and makersmedianetwork.com is an application process. We have Patrick, who can't decide on a thumbnail, but that's patricksworkshop.com. On social media and YouTube. By God, y'all should be paying me for all this.
I don't know how you're able to do that in one breath, buddy. Wow.
Because I'm testing my memory and I think I passed. But
Did
I'm
you
not
now?
talking to myself because David Jones will beat me up, but I'm an awesome guy. I am so awesome it hurts. Okay.
Charles, I keep telling you, David will beat you up anyway.
No,
So
David's
it
just
don't
sweetheart.
matter.
David thinks he's mean, but he's a good guy. He's one of the people that gets on me the most when I talk to myself. So I am an awesome, great, sweet, sweet dude.
Okay,
Anyway.
David just messaged me saying the weather is just too bad to stay on. They're in the middle of a big storm down there. He was stuck in his truck for quite a while. He couldn't even get out of his truck to run
Is
inside.
that over in Georgia, I believe?
Yeah.
And I think Steve Nealon's out there in cyberspace somewhere. Actually, I think he's in Nevada, but hopefully that wasn't private because I just blew it.
I'm in Mississippi, and the storm that he's getting, I got earlier today.
Oh Lord, I don't want that here. By the way, for those that don't know, sometime tomorrow, I believe we will be getting a separate internet connection, so I will never lag again because of internet connection. Because the Xbox will be inside, and they'll have their own internet connection. So y'all have nothing else to get me on besides just how goofy I am. For some reason, Steve Nealon has messaged me saying you don't talk enough on your live streams. So I've wanted to tell. Yeah, that was sarcasm, folks. Because we know better.
Park at him as the finest, yeah.
Yeah,
it's like listening to a babbling monkey at times.
Wow.
Am I back?
Yes, you're back.
Yes, you're back.
I guess I hit the wrong button.
Babbling monkey. Okay, that's when you find out who your friends are.
Did someone just call you a babbling monkey?
Why, yes, our good friend Steve Nealon. A babbling monkey. Just because I babble like a monkey.
Well, I'm not going to argue with him.
Oh, great. Hashtag babbling monkey. Thank you so much, Mark. Wow. Wow.
Hey, I'm just trying to support the show. I'm giving you ideas for them tags that you couldn't remember.
Et tu, Marcus?
That'd be a great scroll saw pattern.
Remember Et tu, from the old
Yep.
Caesar? Crap. I only know that because I paid attention one time in school, and suddenly there we were. But, ladies and gentlemen, you're babbling. Now, see, David Jones can blame you for me dogging myself. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to be your babbling monkey for the night. Appreciate y'all joining Gnarly Charlie Scrollways, and we will get back to it. The babbling monkey, your friend and mine. Charles,
I'm starting to see why these scrolls take 12 hours.
Hey. So I knew that logic was going to come into play, but I believe Steve Nealon was about to say something.
I was.
Yes, something about how awesome Charles Deering is when he's not being a babbling monkky. So
Charles is an awesome guy. It's a great pattern. I'm thinking about lasering it because I can get it done in about half the time it's going to take you to finish that one little cut.
Well, I have to organize this chaotic panel, and okay. So, note to self: don't give them ammo. Okay, so
roll on.
Next time I do this, I'm gonna have a freaking banana sitting right here. Well, and act duct tape to it, and I can sell it for $120,000.
Yeah,
I'm biting my tongue right now. Hardcore.
I do it a lot.
Yeah, I done told him what he needs to do is he needs to come up with a banana duct tape to a wall scroll saw pattern and sell that.
But well, sadly, I was about to say I don't know if it would sell, but with that, and for those folks that don't know, that was a news story. A guy duct taped a banana to a wall, and it sold for $120,000. That is not an exaggeration.
That's right.
Well, it's not available on your website. I know another site they can be available on.
Stolen Vision.
Mm-hmm.
But I may actually do a banana duct tape. Not everybody will get it, but it's gonna be funnier than I'll get out. I tell you what.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to cut that piece all the way out right there, buddy.
Well, we'll call it a happy design change.
Happy accident.
Hey, I gotta talk like this, and thank you for being here. Mm-hmm. You're listening to K-Saw Radio.
The dulcet tones of Sir Charles at the scroll saw.
Sir Charles Queer.
Now, Mark, if you talk like that the whole time, that'd be great.
It would be fantastic, wouldn't it?
But it's hard to keep up. Last night I was talking like this, and then Dave Jones come in and say, "What the Sam hell's going on?" And then Steve Nealon's gonna say I'm a babbling monkey, and that's just not.
No, it was more funny a couple weeks ago when you had your brother on, and you guys were both sounding like a poo from The Simpsons.
They're both talking like this. I know.
That was hilarious.
Well, thank you. Yeah. Love my brother to death. He's usually only able to get on the morning streams because when his wife's there, he actually wants to spend time with her.
Huh. Some guys are funny like that.
That's
clearly
weird.
a dysfunctional marriage. Because all of us have those wives that, you do what you do. I'm going to do what I do. I love you.
Depends on how long you've been married.
Yeah.
You know?
Some of them say, get out of my face. And it kind of works out the same way.
Yeah, I just remember my grandparents, they were both in their 90s, and it was like they ate dinner at 3 p.m. because they were bored, you know?
Yeah.
It's
And
like,
I think, go ahead.
what do you want to do today? Kill you. You know, that kind of thing.
I think the way I am, and it could be my own detriment sometimes, but my wife is a gamer, so we both have our alone time, which is quite a bit. But she knows I'm passionate about this, and she's passionate about gaming when she's not busting her butt at work.
Yeah.
And but I also grew up in a household where you knew my parents loved each other. They just weren't always in each other's face, so to speak. And so I think I got comfortable with that. You know, you love each other. You don't have to be face to face to show it. Doesn't hurt every now and then.
Yeah. Well, that's for sure. I mean, you know, you still got to be able to do what you like to do, but that don't mean you hate one another.
So I'm thinking about getting a Xbox controller tattooed on my nether regions, and I might get some more attention. Family friendly just went out the door.
Yep.
That's what I do.
No, the down button. The down button.
BA start, baby. Anybody that plays games knows that's a up down, left right, left right. BA start, or something like that. Go ahead.
I am so not a gamer, and the main reason I'm not a gamer is because if I ever started playing games, I know that's all I would do. So.
Well, it looks like we lost Russ Netos. He out in the chat, since all 4 of you aren't reading it, or all 3 of you. I'm just kidding. He says, "Wow, I missed a whole lot of comments."
Well, we were talking.
Oh no, you're not fired or anything. I just double your pay.
Okay.
While Charles is scrolling, yes, I was actually scrolling. Can y'all catch me up on
I don't know. I'm real busy.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Wow. I really got Babbling Monkey is the last one I saw.
Yeah, the last thing I remember is the Babbling Monkey.
And John says shots fired. Oh yeah. He's trying to go, oh yeah, with the thing that got me giggling. Have y'all seen that, by the way? That video?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen it.
I was crying laughing. It was so bad. I'll show you, Patrick. It's on my profile somewhere.
Well, Lawrence Aldridge was telling you not to forget the baileying wire.
Baileying wire.
And John N talking about here comes the Bubba and chocolate chips.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
I'm going to take it that's a euphemism for something else.
Oh, yeah. Last night when I was talking like this, I did a story. I was trying to crack Russ Meadows up, and it worked. He dang near peed himself live on the air. But
Oh, man, that's an accomplishment.
Talking about making chocolate chip cookies with, you squeeze a rabbit, get them there chocolate chips, and he goes, wait, when you squeeze of it.
Mm-hmm. Now, here all that time, I thought that was raisins.
No, that's off the dog. We just covered that last night, too.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a little spiel going with old Bubba talking like this, and I thought it was going to be a trend, but I couldn't think of any more material. Had to get on mature again.
Yeah. Chris Nealon wants to know what's a nether region. It's between Belgium and the North Sea.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it. That was a good save.
So
See, Chris
no,
Nealon
that's the Netherlands.
I
don't know.
Oh wow, I don't know how to recover. I brought myself into that one because I'm a babbling monkey. Oh yeah, that's what I am.
I still, you know what? I think that would be a great name for a garage band, Babbling Monkey
Or Nether Regions.
Yeah. Well, that's already taken. There's already a band called the Nether Regions.
Seriously?
Yeah.
What about the Babbling Nether Regions? That's
Babbling Nether Regions. Well, if you have Babbling Nether Regions, man, I mean, there ain't a whole heck of a lot of hope left for you.
No, there's a lot of money to be made because everybody's got some weird fetish. Okay, family friendly.
Yeah, but I don't know about that, man.
Or Nether Region monkeys? No, we should stop.
What you mean we?
See what you started, Steve Nealon. We're blaming you.
Well, that's all right.
I can
I
hear.
I don't know if you're blaming me, but you're proving me right.
Oh man, you're in trouble now, buddy.
I'm always in trouble with Steve.
Yeah, I see. I tend to leave Steve alone because not only is he a great webmaster and he knows what he's doing, but he has the power to redirect your website.
I'll be the first to
someplace
admit there
else.
are times I have to hold back my comebacks because I do need a website.
Yeah.
And we've established I am no webmaster.
And I do own stolenvisions.com.
That doesn't surprise me in the least because I know as much as we mess with each other, it could be created just for the gist of it. But I am going to ask what the heck content is on it.
It's actually going to point to yours as I get it. Put
That's
it
awesome.
on the server.
That's awesome.
I was thinking it'd be better just to copy Charles's entire site and lower the prices by $3.
That would make some of them free. Yeah, and if you go to funkymamas.com, it also redirects to my site.
Funky Mamas?
I hope there's not really a Funky Mamas out there. I was trying to be funny.
I would look, but I don't want that in my search history.
Oh, that's funny right there. And y'all are missing more comments, dag nabbit.
No, we're not either. You got Rusty Nail saying, "Please stop." I don't know who he's talking to.
I don't either.
I think he's talking to you guys.
I don't even know what Chris Nealon is saying. Ba ba ba.
Because we have the moo and the whole.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Inside jokes. See, this is what happens when you're the new guy. Nice pattern, Charles. He also says, "Back on track," and then a question mark.
Yeah, long-time viewer, first-time commenter.
Hey, you're a first-time caller.
You're listening to KSAW Radio.
KSAW.
KSAW, baby. Quack.
Quack.
Yeah, you're going to get all kinds of, because it's such a long story.
Somebody
has a cat named, Tim Turner has a cat named Moo, and every time I said Moo, his cat would turn and look at the TV. And I was in one of those sleep-deprived live feeds and kept saying moo randomly, and everybody got to cracking up, and I cracked myself up, and that's where we got this animal sound effects. Trying to get me started on a new one.
Chris Nealon says, "We thought we had to wait till after midnight for Family Unfriendly." Well,
we haven't gotten real gutter yet.
It's after midnight somewhere.
Hey, I am still family friendly, boys and girls.
Yes, right. Patrick hasn't slipped once.
And it's
I've slipped. I just hit the mute button. Got no wind to hold them.
Did y'all hear about or see when I accidentally cussed thinking my live feed had dropped?
Yes.
Was that 2 days ago?
Something like that. Yeah. I was right in the middle of a sentence and I thought my internet had dropped. You got to be me.
Leonard Davis in the house. Charles is back at it again.
By golly, eventually. And now I'm having trouble finding the pilot hole. That's our drinking thing. When I break a blade or can't find the pilot hole, I know there's a lot of openings there. Don't.
Well, not only that, there's a lot of pilot holes there.
Yeah, there is. But so for people that don't know that about me, when I have trouble finding the pilot holes, I have Sharpie dots on them so that I can find them with a light underneath the table or the page.
That works.
Now I don't even remember where I was trying to put the pilot. Oh, there it is. Oh, no wonder. I was trying to put it through a pencil dot, not a pilot hole. I'm here.
Well, I'm not a scroller, but even I know that ain't never going to work.
Yeah, I figured that out. The babbling monkey was trying to put it.
It's okay so long as you're not starting to try to do it again.
No, this time it's a pilot hole, and I still can't get it there. And I always say pilot hole.
Chris Nealon says, "No more drinking for me. Maxed out. Nobody likes a quitter, Chris. Nobody likes a quitter."
I need to get my stupid light here.
Double shot. There we go. That's the drinking game word or phrase for the night. Every time you hear pilot hole, take a shot.
Oh, that I will be not. You only hear me say that if I have trouble finding it. But every time I go there, somebody innuendos.
Mm-hmm. Out the door and innuendo.
Yeah, that's funny right there. I haven't heard that. And I accidentally lifted it out of there, so I got to redo it. So take another drink. We're going to be blitzed by 7:30. I don't even know what time it is. Probably already past 7:30.
I got a question, Charles.
Yeah.
Have you designed any scroll saw patterns to where each line is combined, so you just got to make one cut the entire time, never having to change the blade?
I have not done that, but that would be a fun challenge in a way because
Oh,
it can still be
wow.
detailed, but still be all one line. That could be
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
that is a neat idea, but I don't know if I could do it or not.
That could be interesting.
We don't
Oh,
know
yeah.
until you do it, buddy.
Absolutely.
That way you don't have to drill those stinking holes.
Well, just one because you got to start somewhere.
See, now
Well-
there you go for your scroll saw, the group, the team scroll saw.
Yes, sir.
Do the five cut portrait challenge. Do a portrait of whoever you want with a maximum of 5 cuts.
Yeah, that would be a hoot.
That would
Well,
be a
it
kick
can be
in the
done,
tail.
but that would be one way to get me to simplify my design.
Well, no, it's not an attempt to get somebody to simplify their design. It's a challenge for everybody because think of the planning that would be involved in
Well,
that.
you think about it. You have 2 eyes, so that's 2. The mouth and
Mhm.
nose, that's 4. Then the rest of it would be the outline and the hair.
Okay,
all
so maybe 5 is unrealistic. If it couldn't really be done, go for
It-
like
it
8
can.
or
It
10
would-
or something like that.
It could be done in 5, but it would have to be a very basic who's or what's. I don't know. That would be a fun challenge.
Mr. Chris Nealon threw up a $2 super chat.
Mr. Nealon drew up.
congrats. That's awesome.
Yeah, you go to the head of the class, Mr.
I guess that button does work, eh?
You're my favorite drunk viewer.
Or is that
No,
is that Nealon or is that Nylon?
Nealon. Heck, man,
Nealon.
take another drink. Apparently, I'm trying to get everybody drunk because it's
I
late.
just want to make sure I'm not butchering somebody's name.
Yes, Niantic River
Niantic River Woodcraft.
Crafting with Chris Nealon. Yes,
Nealon. Oh.
and thank you very much for that, Chris Nealon. For those that don't know, the way, and this is never mandatory, but it's called Super Chat. It's a YouTube only thing. You see a $sign under where you're typing. It allows you, if you choose to give back or just donate or make a comment with a $sign above it, kind of thing. It allows people to donate in real time. It goes to the Google AdSense, I believe, and it's always appreciated. Never mandatory.
Yep.
Steve Nealon's laughing. Does that mean I'm babbling again?
No, Chris Nealon said, "Don't say threw up."
Yeah,
Mark said he threw up and he's been drinking.
Oh,
And I said, wait, I don't know if y'all heard me saying. I said, Chris Nealon threw up. Yeah, imagine me trying to scroll.
Chris says we're cheaper than Netflix and not as good looking or high production quality either.
Exactly. But you won't find a babbling monkey on Netflix, and you're welcome.
Give them a week.
Yeah, they're listening in. They're stealing our material.
Well, they're putting up series about everything else. I would not be surprised to find a babbling monkey with
Yeah,
them.
last night I was talking about Honey Boo Boo with the crap the U.S. puts out as entertainment kicks my butt. I'm sitting here trying to, and, being on a serious note, it's one of my tangents. I'm sitting here trying to do a realistic something where you could tell what it is when you look at it. It's not a banana duct taped to a wall that you have to perceive it what it is. We don't have Honey Boo Boo. This is a guy making a picture out of wood. It's not something you see every day, but yeah, let's get some little fat toddler tiara kid that dysfunctional family. Yeah, that's entertainment right there. All right, don't get me started.
Where else can you watch a dysfunctional redneck Walmart family without being in one?
Yeah,
well, lots of places but
on
still.
TV. Yeah, it's really. I mean, I get that people want to make a living, but to be known in the world as a complete train wreck, that's pretty sad.
Well, it is like a train wreck. It's one of those things you know you shouldn't be watching it, but you just can't not look.
Yeah. And as goofy as I can be on these live streams, dang it, pay me to do a train wreck. Well, no, you don't have to pay me. I can do it on my own.
Yep. And Chris Nealon says he's good. No pukes there.
Yay.
So, okay.
Yeah, I apologize, Steve Nealon, that I never sent you a link before. I thought you were one of those people that didn't normally want to participate in shows, for lack of a better way of putting it.
I normally don't. I'm too busy to do it.
Yep.
You just wanted to reel me in?
Yeah, I just figured I would come on for a little bit before I get back to work. I'm behind today anyway because I had my new internet put in today.
Awesome.
Oh, cool.
What'd you do to your internet? Fiber optic?
No, I just had another line put in down where I'm moving my office.
Okay, yeah. Let me ask y'all then, since y'all are technical minded. We are getting a second box, but the guy, and he really did talk like this, but he said it's self-install. But if you're getting a second box, how do you get the second connection? Because he said plug it into the phone jack in the house. I'm thinking, no, we already have a connection there. It won't know to split it to another thing. So how do we get from a if
It'll
we're
have
installing it'll have its own box?
No, it'll have its own IP address, and
Yeah,
you'll
I
call
was
them.
say
up
it
and
would be
register
a
it.
separate IP address.
Right.
But yeah, I was going to say I had to actually set in a second phone line to do it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. How do we route it from, and where do we route it from? Because I do know we have to get a modem, but do we route it from the modem? I mean, I don't know how the internet connection will know to go to a second thing. That's where I'm confused.
There will be instructions.
I was going to say I don't know who you're using, so I couldn't tell you what
CenturyLink.
you're working with.
CenturyLink. There will be instructions with it.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm running through AT&T, and I've got a new line running down there. Actually, doubled my speed down at the new office.
The most we get here is 15 megs, but the guy, again, no disrespect to other nationalities, but he talked like this. He did not know what to tell us. He said, "Oh, it is self-installed. You get a new modem, and you will have two lines." No, that doesn't tell us how to route anything.
I was saying, if it runs over a phone line, you have to have a second line because your existing line will already saturate what the phone line will handle.
That's what confused us, because the whole reason we're doing the second line is because when they're using the Xbox in the house, it tanks the internet connection speeds, and I get a lot of pixelization or whatever the word is, and so I think it's awesome that she cares enough to, that this is my passion. And that it's not going to have issues. Go ahead.
I think Chris Nealon doubts my sincerity when I say there will be instructions, because he said there will be instructions. Ha!
Well, I mean, he's not wrong, because a lot of times out there, tab A into slot B. It's like, come on now. I mean, that wasn't a good example, but yeah.
Well, that's when you get a hold of tech support.
Well, we did that, and the lady started talking Spanish, and we said no comprende. She kept talking Spanish. Like, hello. You're working for American business. I didn't press one.
Well, there's your problem. You
I
should have
wasn't told to press one. It's like, God Almighty, can somebody named Buford answer and say, "Hey, y'all stick this dozer rust in the thing with jig," and that's how you get going? I can comprehend that.
You just plug it in. All you do is plug it in, and it automatically knows what to do.
Yeah,
wouldn't that be a dream?
So I got some mahogany from work today,
Nice.
and I'm gonna read. I'm working on a clock kind of thing,
Nice.
and I got some mahogany 3/4 inch thick. So
you're still in the flooring industry, correct?
Yeah, a little bit.
Because I know when you hear about wood flooring, a lot of time it's like faux wood, so to speak, laminate or whatever. How often is actual real wood used?
Nowadays, probably like 40% of the time.
Oh, that's more than I thought. Because
most people like the laminate and whatnot.
I think what we have is laminate. I'm not sure. I know I showed you a picture a while back, but it's called Appalachian hickory. But when you try to cut it, it will dull the heck out of a blade on a bandsaw, on a chop saw.
Sounds like hickory, all right.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
Rough stuff.
But it looked like it's like masonite with a little veneer on the top of it, but I could be wrong.
Oh, okay, well, it may be engineered.
But it kills blades. I know that much.
Huh.
Okay, Randy Bouchine saying just another reason to watch these feeds. I don't know what he's referring to, but
hello, Randy. Welcome to the show.
Oh, wow! Thank you, Patrick.
You got questions? We got answers.
Maybe not the
What
right
do you
one.
mean?
We got them.
What do you mean? Thank you, Charles. When I come on the show, buddy, I participate.
Dang right.
As little as possible.
See, it's like we had maturity going until that last couple of words. And that's how I operate, so it kind of fits right in. All right.
Yeah. If you guys like scrolling, subscribe to Charles's channel and be sure to hit the bell.
For notifications, you'll never miss a thing.
That's right.
He's live 18 hours of the day, so
That's not too far off.
And you can be too. Hit that red button and a bell next to it.
By God. Thank you very much, both of y'all.
For
That works great if they're on YouTube, but part of these people are on Facebook.
Yeah, that's why I always tell them that chat is most active and the video quality is usually better on YouTube. But if you want to connect on Facebook, I go by the Charles Daring, and that's all one word.
Ken McCrory, the Dixie Dog, is in the house.
What up, Ken?
How y'all are?
I'm
Hey,
glad for
Ollie.
you to see me, I guarantee.
How
you
y'all
is.
are? How y'all are?
We are all right. Depends on who you ask, because I'm a babbling monkey to some. Yeah, I'm going to keep saying that. Because I'm a babbling monkey.
If I'm not mistaken, how y'all are is that's a Louisiana thing,
That's
isn't it?
how y'all are.
How y'all are? I'm gonna try that here in LA tomorrow and see what happens.
Have you ever heard of Justin Wilson, Patrick?
Just on Wilson, I
The
guarantee.
guitar player, yeah.
Oh,
No, he was he was a Cajun chef, Cajun cook.
Oh yeah. I love
yeah, I
Justin.
got to get you
Yeah,
some
that-
mayonnaise. I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Yeah, I love that guy.
Yeah.
He also did, before he got his TV show on PBS, he released like 4 comedy albums.
I didn't know that.
Oh
A
wow.
serious storyteller.
You
And that
remember
man
Jerry
can tell
Clower?
a story. Oh, Jerry
Looking
Clower.
on-
Woo!
I'm looking on the
Marcel,
tubes
Marcel.
right now.
Oh,
Yeah, I love his cooking shows. He was great.
yeah, made it more fun to watch.
Yeah, when you said Justin something right now, I was thinking of that guitar player that plays the guitar,
Ah.
the guitar.
That one guy? Yeah.
Yeah, Justin. Don't remember his last name.
I don't either.
I think it might be Johnson.
Oh, Robert Johnson?
Justin.
Justin. I think it might not even be Justin. I might be.
You thinking Justin Johnson?
Yeah, so that's what I said. I think.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that's what I said. Welcome
Yeah.
to my world. On these live streams, somebody's responding to something because sometimes the YouTube chat lags into this live stream, and I don't know what people are responding to. And Ken McCrory is saying, Justin.
Mm-hmm. Justin. And who's your mic said? Wilson?
Wilson.
Wilson!
Justin Wilson.
Yep.
Justin Johnson. Yeah.
Yep. Justin Johnson is the guitarist. He's the guy that played the shovel guitar and
Yeah,
went
he's
viral.
awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I take a look at his videos every now and then.
Is it really a shovel?
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
He plays all kind. I know you must have seen the video, Charles. It made the rounds a couple of years ago on Facebook, and it's a 3-string slide shovel guitar,
Wow.
and he just wailed at it. And I got a chance to meet him up in Coos Bay, Oregon. He played out here a few years back. He played a little fundraiser for his school music program. One of the most genuinely nice people I have ever met.
That's
He-
awesome.
Just a nice guy.
Yeah, I've met celebrities
But-
that were arrogant, so it's nice to meet those.
But
One. Go ahead.
You talk about a talented picker. I mean, if it's got strings on it, he will be a virtuoso at it within about 3 minutes. He just picks it up.
Roy Clark
and-
was good at that too.
Oh yeah, he just picks it up, figures out the tuning, and he plays it like he's owned it for his entire life.
Amen. The most arrogant celebrity I ever met was, I say arrogant, he was just rude off camera. That would be, what's his face? Gallagher, the guy that had that Sledge-O-Matic squish
Yep.
watermelons with.
Yep. Leo Gallagher. Yep.
His smiles and crap were fake on photographs because he didn't want anything to do with the people watching.
Yep. Who's your Mike? Thought you was talking about the Cajun cook. We were for a few minutes there. That's why we were. It was
We move
dueling
around a lot.
Justin.
Yeah. Full of
We-
straight
we-
feeds.
We are a moving target.
Because I was talking about Justin Wilson and somebody thought I was talking about Justin Johnson. So we went back and forth a little bit.
Oh yeah.
There's one country singer I would love to meet is Neil McCoy. He has a good sense of humor. He I went to one of his concerts. Said, "How y'all doing? Where are you from? Go back." You know.
Yep.
I'm going to use that someday. Where are you from? Go back.
That's it. Why'd you leave? Did you turn the light out?
Everybody I lost anybody else besides Portal Woodworks and Russ Meadows?
I don't know. You're the only one that can see.
Yeah, I
Oh
can't
yeah,
see the
duh. Sorry, I keep
you,
forgetting that.
you tell us, buddy.
Nope,
Yeah.
y'all are still here. Harnell Media is blacked out and muted, but he's working and listening if I know him.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I do know him, and I love him. He's my bestest web guy.
Yeah.
I'm laughing because we all talked about the whole sucking up thing, but go ahead.
He gets well, not so much phone calls, but he gets emails at all hours, and he's got something he's got to fix, if somebody has an issue.
Yeah,
And-
he's always right on top of it. I tell you what,
Yeah,
we can give him crap all we want, but he's good at what he does. Go ahead.
He's damn sure good at what he does. He gets right on top of it. And I was not kidding when I said he is Harnell Media. He's all of it.
Amen.
He's every bit. So you get personalized service if you use his services, and you
Yeah.
should.
Exactly.
HarnellMedia.com, HARNEAL
Yep.
MEDIA. And I spelled that Sesame Street for the day, by God.
MOUSE.
Brought to you by the letters FU. Yes, I went there. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Chris Nealon says he could use a PB&J. He's angry. Not with bourbon, you don't. Everybody knows you have a salami or roast beef with bourbon.
No.
If you're going to have PB&J, you better be drinking vodka, my friend.
If you're partaking in the beverage, it's always a burger or something similar.
Yeah, but a burger and pizza are both made for beer. If you're going to get into sophisticated stuff,
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't drink, so me it's Dr. Pepper with everything.
He might be partaking in the fancy pants or stuff.
well, he's drinking bourbon, and that's a bit upscale for PB&J.
Oh, that's true. No doubt.
So, yes, really.
Get you a
Lawrence-
fine wine like Mad Dog 2020.
That's right.
I've drinking quite a few bottles of Mad Dog 2020 in my day.
Lawrence Aldridge says he's still here. He's just listening. Okay.
Yeah, I've drank quite a few bottles of Dr. Pepper in my day.
How about milk? Milk with bourbon? Do you really want to go there, Chris?
You know, I got a good friend the other night who was drinking coffee creamer and getting all drunk on it.
Coffee creamer with a kick.
Yeah, Bailey's
saying I drink
Irish
a lot of
cream.
I'm not saying I drink a lot of Dr. Pepper, but that's from the last few live streams.
I won't
Yeah,
rat him
that'll
out. I won't rat him out because he's a good buddy.
Oh, my camera loosened up, so I got to tighten that.
Your camera loosened up?
Reserve. Oh, Chris Nealon, you see, you got the good stuff, man. That's worth at least roast beef. That might even be a.
Oh yeah, that might be a chunk of lobster or something.
We had a friend back in Kentucky who lived right next door to the Woodford Reserve Distillery out in the country, out in a little town. It's actually supposed to be called Versailles, but they pronounce it Versailles.
Now,
It is Kentucky after all.
now, if you lived right next door, how many times would you jump the fence during the year and procure yourself a jug?
He didn't need to do that. He had a nice little rice bowl going there.
Oh,
I love you, Patrick. It's so good to have you around again. How did you procure a jug?
He had a good little rice bowl going. He raised cattle.
oh, good trade.
And so what he raised cattle, and what they would do is after they get done fermenting the grain, it's just a waste product to them. They got nothing they can do with it. Well, he made him a deal. He said, if y'all just bring that grain over here for me to feed my cattle, when y'all do your company barbecue every year, I'll give you one of these steers. Well, they were all over that like white on rice. So he got free feed for his cattle, and they got a steer for their barbecue.
They got a drunk
And-
cow.
Drunken barbecue, yeah.
Oh, the cattle loved it. And
Never drank fermented whatever that
Welcome
was.
back, Harnell Media, by the way. Y'all couldn't tell, but he came back.
and he got a couple of bottles a month for his trouble as well. Nice little rice bowl going there.
Charles, Mimi Lord said, "You gained me, aren't you glad?" On
Yeah.
YouTube.
Nice. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, I just found this live comment thing where it shows Facebook and YouTube comments.
So Chris Nealon says, I don't have any beef. How about lamb, Australian lamb? Well,
Is that like kangaroo-ish?
that might work. That might work.
Every now and then that chat does disappear, but it comes back. I don't know why it does that in StreamYard, but yeah.
I have it on the private chat, but no one ever types nothing on there. So I was
Yeah,
looking at the
usually
line.
like somebody behind the scenes saying, "Shut up, don't talk about that kind of thing." But I never watch that because I talk about everything. I'm a babbling monkey.
I keep it over on the live comments myself.
I'm gonna get a shirt made that shows your face and has that saying on it.
Yeah. Now Steve Neal is regretting bringing it up because I keep using it as a fodder.
See, that's what you think. You think he is going to get upset at you. What he's in the middle of doing is designing a T-shirt to put up on Harneo Media's website.
He just shakes his head every time I bring it up. It's like, man, I shouldn't have said a dang word.
Lamb. Oh, lamb is good, man. I like lamb.
Yep, lamb will work with bourbon. There you go, Chris.
I've never had lamb.
You got to make some of those green things. What are those green sticks?
Asparagus, okra.
That's it. The first one. Oh yeah,
asparagus. Okay.
Asparagus. Yeah, they got to go with the lamb. You know, you see those fancy people with the little sauce to the reduction. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think my favorite thing on asparagus is just plain old butter.
Mm-hmm.
I like asparagus. My favorite vegetable, if I had to pick one, is broccoli smothered in cheese.
Yeah, I like broccoli too.
Smothered in cheese.
I'll eat cheese covered in cheese. I love cheese.
Yeah, meanwhile your body's going, damn it, eat a salad, will you?
If y'all think I'm ever mature off the air, I'm not. Those of y'all that know me know that. But one time at one of those holidays where everybody's eating at the table, we had something that had cheese sauce on it, and I just randomly got a spoonful of that cheese and rubbed it on my lips and looked up and said, I love cheese, and the whole family lost it. My brother and I try to compete for laughs among the family too. But
yeah,
that's funny right there.
Yeah, I tell you what.
I have Chris Nealon says he has not eaten beef for 3 months and he misses it. Sad face.
Well,
you know,
Chris, a cow and take a bite.
I'm telling you, you don't need that kind of negativity in your life, man.
You need to move.
Oh, I see what you did there.
That's free entertainment right there. I tell you what.
I see what you did there too.
Is that never mind, I can't see what your icon is, Patrick. Somebody, I can't tell it.
That's
Looks like
Ty
Monologo.
Moser wear my T-shirt.
Yeah, Monologo Workshop or something like that.
Ty Moser.
Yep, that's a monkey. Not Ty Moser, but his logo is a monkey. No, but it's not a babbling monkey. It's a woodworking monkey.
Yeah, I would say. And Charles, all I was doing was looking for babblingmonkey.com, but it's already taken.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's owned by a proxy company out of Arizona.
That's funny.
I knew he was looking up something. I thought maybe he was designing a T-shirt, Steve.
The more material I give Steve Nealon, the more websites will redirect to me. The next one would be Mental Monkey. I almost guarantee you Mental Monkey is taken.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I know that's taken. I know Mental Monkey is taken.
You know why? Did you take it?
No, it's a crumb. I want to say it's an art director.
He said, "Oh, crumb." That's some foul language right there. Oh, crumb.
Yeah. Well, when you got kids and grandkids, no, excuse me, Mental. Okay, well, Mental Monkey.
I would say Mental Monkey is taken, but it's not. It's a park domain.
Okay. .co.uk is a coffee shop. Mental Monkey.
Wow. John Nave says that's movieless, meaning marvelous. Chris Nealon says now it's mine, and he says start over. Got a new car yesterday, farted in it. Now it's mine. All righty then.
Okay, Mental Monkey Software. That's what it was. mentalmonkeysoftware.com.
Dropped out and came back in, and that makes whenever I add somebody back in, it will slap everybody up on the screen there.
Yeah, I pushed a button. I didn't know what button I pushed.
Yeah, Russ Meadows does that sometimes.
Well, I was just playing. I thought this app had more options, but I guess maybe you gotta have the paid version.
Yeah. I have
it has more options when you start your own stream. The person who has the stream has all the control.
Yeah, I just opened one up and I'm ready to go live on my channel right now, but I'm hesitant. I don't want to break my.
I don't get butt hurt by other people doing live streams. That would be.
I don't want to break my 2-year streak of not posting content.
John N says that's moveless.
I already read that one.
Yeah. Well, did you see that Chris Nealon started over? He said got a new car yesterday, farted in it. Now it's his.
Yes, that's the last comment I read.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, he
keep up now. Kidding. Go ahead.
Scroll on,
baby. That's what I was doing. If we're not careful, we'll finish this dang piece tonight. It won't be done in an hour, but
what you mean we?
We. Yeah, so you're gonna be by yourself. You go 10-hour show. Yeah, I did a 10.5-hour live stream not too terribly long ago.
Okay.
8 hours next day. Go ahead.
Rusty Nails just applied to join the MMN. The few, the proud. Chris Nealon says he has the T-shirt. Okay.
The few, the proud, the disturbed.
The few, the loud. See, now that you're doing up in there, that's the kind of stuff that takes forever to do.
Yes.
But you know what? It's one of those things, like when folks are sitting there watching my wife knit or weave or something like that, they'll say, I just don't have the patience to do something like that. And she'll stop what she's doing, look up at them and say, you don't need patience to do something you like to do.
Exactly. Now, I don't have the patience to do a model car, but I can do a 10-hour live stream of scrolling on whatever the heck it was, Spider-Man, I think.
If you want to do it, it doesn't take patience.
Yep.
So,
but scroll sawing in general, if you want to cut a detailed pattern, once you know how to use the saw, patience is all you need.
Yeah.
You know, as far as the literal definition anyway.
Well, you have to have patience with yourself to learn the tool and learn to use it.
Yep.
For sure. I mean, you know, nobody buys a piece of equipment of any kind and is an expert with it immediately.
Oh, I am. I'm pretty darn smart, ask Steve Nealon.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Still, it takes practice.
We know better. I have to be babysat to do website stuff.
That's it. 10,000 hours. That's what you need. 10,000 hours. So get on it.
A day. Yeah.
10,000 hours to be proficient at anything.
Gonna light me a stogie and take a swig of Dr. Pepper and stretch my back a little bit. We're gonna get going on it again.
Get her done.
What? Let me see. I have to do this every time during the live stream to see if YouTube has held my video for review, because that's what they do.
Well,
always during the live streams is when they do it.
You're just special.
That's what got that. Yep, they've already held it for review. Idiots. Oh, I hate that.
The one we're on right now.
Yep. They do it during the live feed. They always, it's being held for review, may not be suitable for all advertisers. Like, give me a break. There's people out there doing all kinds of stupid crap on YouTube.
Well, you know, I don't want to, float, promote you too much, but you might be the dumbest person on YouTube.
Wow.
But he didn't mean that in a bad way.
No,
I'm struggling to find the good aspect of that, but okay. Wow. The dumbest. Okay. And that was the last time Patrick was ever on the panel. Now, if Steve Nealon can say damn, then that means you got all mean. Because I'm a babbling monkey.
Hey, there's millions of people on this, this thing too. So,
and I'm proud to be the dumbest one. Okay, I'll take it.
If you look at the analytics on like Social Blade, and it shows like you're like the 1,830th person, in the other column that you don't see, you're number one on it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but see, I'm starting to believe less and less of what Social Blade is saying, because I just looked at myself a couple of days ago. I hit 13,000 subscribers 2 days ago. They're still telling me I'm going to hit 12,500 on the 20th of January.
13,000.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean when I say if somebody asks how many subscribers I have and I say only 6,300, that's what I'm talking about. I said there's people out there. It's kind of normal in the maker world to have 10,000 plus, but for me, it's it's a slow process because I took a long break.
Charles, I've been on YouTube for 10 years.
Oh well, I started.
So
Okay.
I've been on YouTube for 10 years, and it's taken me forever to build this up. So, and nobody, I say again, nobody is more surprised and shocked over this than I am. I was excited when I hit 400. I remember being just absolutely blown away.
I am blown away, if I'm being honest, with having 6,300 people.
Yeah.
But we just lost Patrick's workshop. Probably hit the wrong button. Chris Nealon saying, and I need a website. I don't know if he's trying to be funny or if he actually needs a website.
Well, look at the one above that. He says he's sure Steve and him are very, very distant Irish cousins, and he needs a website.
I think he wants a family discount. That's his angle.
Well, but you don't know Steve, Chris. Steve charges his family double.
Yeah. And Babble of Monkey triple.
And it's extremely possible that we are distant cousins, considering that's where the name came from, was Ireland.
This is true. Although there's two different spellings, N-E-I-L-A-N for Chris and N-E-A-L-O-N. But then again, my name originated as von During. It was some kind of German royalty. And then they went down to the peasants, and that's where I came from. You're welcome.
Well, we've traced one side of my family back to, 1200, something like that. But that part of it, we haven't gone that far back yet.
I think there's a rumor, I don't know where it came from, that I'm related to Bigfoot Wallace, the Texas Ranger, and that guy Wallace in that Braveheart movie. I can't remember his first name. William Wallace. And there's a Civil War general named James Deering, I believe. But I don't know where the Wallace comes into it, but I've been told.
Well, there you go, Steve. Chris Nealon says double is okay.
Nice. Well, that's job security right there.
And yeah, many different spellings of the name. I've got one of those names as well. Lindsay, Scottish name. I've seen it spelled probably 13 or 14 different ways.
Yeah, ours had a D at the end at one point. Back in Ireland, I can't remember.
You've been kneeling.
Yep. Wooden is back in the house. He says now the fun can begin.
Yeah, he told me I was one of the people that say it right. It's actually Wood Den, but it says all together. Is why. But his name is Dennis. His name is Dennis. Welcome back, Mr. Dennis.
All right.
And that's not me trying to necessarily flat out correct you. It's just
no. I get it.
Okay. I don't want to be corrected is why I threw
No, I'm learning the inside jokes and learning the people. See, I'm the new kid on this block.
Most of our inside jokes are pretty out there, so it's public knowledge these days. The whole babbling monkey thing. Just saying.
Chris Nealon says, well, the Irishmen were illiterate. So, okay. Well, a lot of them were. Some of them still is. So, yeah, an Englishman, an Irishman, and a Scotsman walk into a bar. Bartender looks up and says, what is this, a joke?
It's like Englishmen, Irishmen, and Scotsmen walk into a bar and the American ducked. See what I did there? They walked into an actual bar, not a...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Just trying to be funny. Ignore the babbling monkey in the corner. Sorry. They can't all be winners.
Okay, Dennis wants to know, how do you get your pattern on the wood?
I printed out over multiple sheets of paper using rapidresizer.com. It is a pay service for unlimited. So I print it the size I want it, and then I trace it onto the wood with carbon paper under the paper or transfer paper. Thank you for the question. I'm reading it.
Yeah, Chris Nealon says he has his family tree on DVD. Lots of who?
Yeah, I was going to say, we're at, I think we're at like 16,000 members in my family tree right now.
Oh, geez. Yeah.
Chris Nealon said, what? An actual question? I know, it's weird when we stay on topic.
That's why it got so quiet. We were all surprised.
I know. Right, for what it's worth, we are down to Steve Nealon, Mark Lindsay, and me.
Patrick's had to take off. His doggy probably needed company.
Yep. Ice.
Yep.
He loves that dog.
Yep.
That was good to see him again, though. I haven't talked to him in forever.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've messaged Steve Newman a few times, but it's been a long time since we actually hung out.
There, you're in the MMN. You're welcome in the MMN hangout. We're there
I
every
know.
night almost.
I know. I don't get much done when I sit and hang out.
Well, neither
But-
do any of us.
Somebody made me start doing these dang live streams, and
Well, none of us get anything done either.
yeah.
That's why I keep having to mute in here so I can get work done.
I can be a bit distracting, huh?
Well, no, that's about normal.
Yep. Guilty.
Now, I don't know who you're talking to, but Chris Nealon says, by the way, I sent you a friend request months ago.
Well, if it was me, I didn't get it.
Who'd you send that to, Chris? Mimi Lord says we're all related somehow. Yes, some of us closer than others.
So I've been flirting with my cousin?
Well, you know, I tell people around here that I'm so local, I'm related to myself. You know?
Well, you heard me when I was doing my little Bubba routine. I kept talking about my sister wife.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, I had to tell my grandkids, look, our family's been in this itty bitty valley of 80,000 people since 1866. Be very careful who you date.
Get their family history and an ID.
Well, I gave them a list of last names to stay away from, and you know that helps.
Might want to move to a bigger city, get better odds.
No, I've done the big city thing.
I don't like big cities at all.
Now, if I fell down dead in the middle of the sidewalk, people would just step over me.
Well,
At least around here, they would still step over me, but they'd go, "Hey, that's Mark."
I would cry for you, sir.
The majority of one. Oh man.
First thing people say to me, you know, because they're so friendly, when I tell them I have a twin brother, oh God, there's two of you. Like, really? I've never heard that before.
Okay, Chris. Okay, Steve. Chris Nealon says he sent you a friend request months ago.
Yeah, I know. I accepted it.
Steve Dillon doesn't like people.
He accepted it, Chris.
I just now found it.
Oh, just now.
Oh, okay. well, we watched the friendship be born on Facebook.
I've probably got 500 people that have sent me friends requests, and most of them are spam. And I missed his.
Yeah, I hate it when I get like a supermodel friend request, not because I don't think I have pretty friends and whatever, but when they say, when you see this gorgeous girl in the profile picture and then you go on the profile, it says so-and-so has changed his profile picture because they're not smart enough to fix the gender and all that.
Right.
And usually they've created it within that day or that week, and that's how you know it's spam.
Yeah, they've been, you know, joined Facebook yesterday.
Yeah, I don't generally attract pretty people, so if you're ugly, you're guaranteed to get accepted.
I don't know how I should feel about that.
That's funnier than dog stuff right there, I tell you what.
I just don't know how I should feel about that.
Well, I was referring to the lady folk.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine.
That doesn't mean my female friends are ugly. It was just a joke because 9 times out of 10, a spam profile will be like a supermodel looking thing.
Oh, you know it.
So when I actually met my wife on Craigslist, and when she told me what her Facebook profile was, I was floored because I'm used to linebacker looking, you know, trucker looking women. No offense to female trucker, blah, blah, blah. But she was actually good looking. I said, holy monkey, I better not screw this one up.
Yep.
And we're coming up, in April will be 8 years.
There you go.
It cost me a lot of money to keep her drunk to stay with me. That's a joke. It's a joke.
Yeah, you know. And blindfolds are cheap, so you're good.
Yep. And, clear mind inducing drugs help. I'm kidding. I'm not a druggie. Come on, people.
Does this handkerchief smell like chloroform?
That's funny right there. What does chloroform smell like? We'll take a whiff right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta stretch my back a little bit so y'all just say hey diddly do. You don't mind if I put you on the camera there?
I don't give a turkey. I mean, don't nobody want to see me. It doesn't matter to me.
I don't give a turkey. That's some serious foul language right there. Foul. See what I did there?
I'm sure.
Diddly.
There's
Johnny.
a reference to the monkey, John. Yep.
Yep, that's what we do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so y'all finally get to see the face behind Harnell Media and the guy that loves his monkey.
Mm-hmm.
He was supposed to smile on that and say, God, Charles, you're my favorite guy. He was like, if I could give you your website for free, I would. And I should probably stop there because he's biting his tongue. I can tell it.
He's looking for interesting places to redirect Wooden Visions to.
Oh, you ain't lying? Or everything, one of them up. Anything I can think of, he's probably already gotten covered. Mental monkey, that's funny right there. Yeah, Stolen Visions. Wood Den says, do you have a new 2x4? No clue what that.
I don't. That's a
You mean
reference.
a 4-foot sheet of wood? That's what I cut this out of, yes. But the actual piece is 27.5/8 by 19. But if that was a joke, I missed it. Sorry.
I don't know.
Says, wow, I have no idea what response that is.
Don't know. Don't know.
God, it's already 9 o'clock at night. What time did I start? Oh, about 3 hours ago. Right at 3 hours. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Right at 3 hours ago. Yeah.
10 seconds ago now.
Nice. So, Steve, you look like my brother Dave, the rumored to be adopted one. Okay. Well, if you're adopted, you don't have to look alike. Dave's not here.
Met his wife at the family reunion. Yeah.
Okay, for those easily offended, plug your ears. But what did the girl in Arkansas say after intimacy? She said, get off me, Dad. You're squishing my Marlboros.
That's it. That's Alabama foreplay.
Ted Alexander.
That's Alabama foreplay. Ain't no cars coming. Relax.
That's funny right there. That's probably as risque as I'll get for the night, unless I get drunk, but I don't drink. Lawrence Aldred says, when I started, I had to earn patience. Okay. And Chris Nealon says, oh, God, apparently he found a mirror.
Uh-huh.
Don't know what the old God's about, but yeah, there's so much crap going on here, we never know. Woodden says, this is about when you were talking about keeping your wife. Oh, right. Okay.
You have a new 2x4. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, no, see, it's all duct tape, 100% duct tape and Velcro.
Yeah, and she doesn't get a new 2x4. She uses that same old one because it splinters up and it hurts worse.
Uh-huh. That's right.
Okay, bear with me. I'm just stretching a little bit.
Okay. In, breathe out.
Including my face.
Loving this group is amazing. Ain't it, though?
Oh, absolutely. I've had better love at funerals. Sorry, that's all I can come up with. Is,
You know, the sad part about this, Charles, is this is the first time probably about 90% of these people have ever seen me, and I ain't making a very good impression right about
yes, you are. People can see through goofiness. Don't
Who
take
is that guy?
Don't duct tape your date. Just saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that's frowned upon for some reason. I'm gonna get back to it here in a second. I'm just stretching everything I can stretch. Don't go there.
Well, you the one who went there, not us.
I just every time I say something, oh, that could be taken this way. Don't.
Well, yeah. But just about anything a person could say could have a double meaning. So,
absolutely, especially if we had the kind of personality that would go there and everybody giggles, oh, stop it.
Uh-huh.
And now Chris Nealon's saying what? See, he's just trying to throw us off.
Uh-huh.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Man.
Stretching my face with sound effects.
All right.
We're going to get there, by God.
Well, you're about a third of the way through the hair there, right?
Something like that.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm a third of the way yet. Let's look. It's ish.
Oh,
Third.
okay. All right. I see more on the outside now. I didn't see that before.
Yeah.
Okay.
A third ish. But
Okay.
there's space for anybody that wants to say of it.
Just working it, man. That's what it takes.
All right.
That's how you eat an elephant, one bite at a time.
Well, you can say, Steve,
I said Chris Nealon said he'll be back in about 15.
scroll on.
Yep.
Uh,
Dead back.
Welcome back.
We really feel the love. And Mimi says, yeah, she doesn't know who I am. I'm just some guy on the internet. I've been a friend of Charles for a couple years. I got a little YouTube channel. I talk mainly about CNC stuff. And I'm also half of a podcast of two old guys just talking about life, the universe, and everything called the Trampled Underfoot Podcast.
Elo Escovedo and Mark Lindsay. And Josh Grover says scroll on. Rusty Nail says scroll on. I don't know if they're saying that to me, except for Josh Grover says scroll on Charles. But if I know Josh Grover, that means stop babbling and get back to scrolling. But if he was indeed being sweet, I appreciate it. I have to stretch a little bit because I'm getting old.
Okay. John says his printer needs a new power supply. Tracking one down soon, I hope. Would have to be a pretty good printer to want to track down a new power supply for him. Printers are cheap.
Yeah, well, laser printers aren't cheap, but that's how inkjet printers companies make their money is you have to buy 50 gallons of ink.
That's why I buy laser printers, and laser printers are way, way, way down in price.
Oh yeah.
And I printed mainly documents. I worked in real estate, so I printed mainly documents. And I bought a new cartridge for this printer in 2012, and I'm still using that same.
Wow.
cartridge.
Now, those that know me know I make my patterns on paper, so I am printing out a lot of stuff, but I haven't run out of stuff yet. Or what is it? Toner with laser printer? Yeah.
It's toner. Now a toner cartridge is about $80.
Holy well, on those that use a single cart, I use 5 different colored thingies, but if it was a black and white, it would probably have just one big black one. They don't need white toner because the paper's white in most cases.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I would say my laser does 10,000 sheets per toner cartridge.
Holy monkey. Yeah, that's high yield, I guess is what they call that.
Yeah, John is saying the 4-foot printer. That's why. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what we're getting a power supply for.
Yep. Welcome back, Patrick.
I was begging him for that the other day. Not seriously because I don't expect him to bring it to me. He's in Canada. I said, man, I would give dang near anything to have one of those gigantic printers so I don't have to keep taking 8,000 sheets of paper together. Patrick says my internet crapped. You're welcome back if you so choose, Patrick. But
he's got a link.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Josh Grover says I just got back. Welcome back, Josh. You may have already said that, Mark. Sorry. And yeah, 4 foot. Man, I would love to have. Oh, John.
Rusty Nails is saying yes to you. Scroll on, damn it.
All right. Well, it's getting serious now. He done said dag nebbit in it.
Well, no, I added the damn it part.
Oh, okay. Well,
Russ ain't that way.
Shame. No,
Well,
Russ
he ain't that way to me anyway.
He give me a case of the red ass.
Well, he ain't that way to me anyway.
No, I know. I'm just trying to be funny. Trying to get to the keyword. Oh, Lord Jeebus. Ooh, who put all this stupid detail in this thing? Dag nabbit.
I don't know. These designers, man.
Mm-hmm.
Wanting it to look good and stuff.
Specialize in crazy and stuff. I was like, good Lord. Anyway, that is the top of the piece right there. So we're getting towards the top, but we still got the hair at the bottom of it.
Okay. Now, when you get into a situation like that where you're getting real close to the edge out there, do you kind of stop, back up, regroup, and start looking for more pieces that are closer to the middle to avoid kind of getting it too thin out close to the edges?
No, because I generally, if it has a border, I will. Well, let me just turn it around. I'll show you the bottom. Well, got to move the crane a little bit. I turn it around and I always put like a 1/2 inch border.
Okay.
So it gives me something for a frame to hold on to if somebody chose to frame it. But I almost never cut anything in an actual frameable size. It would have to be a custom frame.
Right. Okay.
I
All right.
answered your question. I don't always get there quickly, but
yeah, that's fine. I was just wondering if cutting out that close to the edge, you started worrying about the parts left holding it together being too weak or something like that. And that's where I was going this morning when I asked you if you generally started in the middle and then worked your way out.
Yeah, now this could be weaker if it was what I call a fretwork piece is when it has the background cut out. And this particular design, the background staying in, so that stabilizes it a lot. Wood Den says, "Oh no, the wife is calling. Have to go. Be back soon. I appreciate you, sir." Josh Grover says, "Who put all the little detail into the hair? That would be some idiot. He's a babbling monkey. I wouldn't worry about it."
Yep.
But that being said, yeah, I heard that Steve Nealon giggle. But if you want this pattern, folks, woodenvisions.com/shop/warrior. WARRIOR. Warrior. Get a little higher up there. Show more of the piece. Y'all let me know if that picture fluctuates. It's usually a autofocus deal. Mac Pierce finally commented. Josh, probably Wes. Yeah. Okay. That's funny. Yeah. Wes came in earlier with his 2 kids and melted my heart. I adore his kids to death, 8 and 10 years old. And so that melted my heart. And Wes is probably spending time with them. But he has been doing live feeds the last couple of days, I believe. All right, bear with me. I'm about to get started again. I just got to get my stretches and cramps out.
Uh-oh. He's loosening up. He's getting ready for a marathon. I can feel it.
At least 3 cuts in a row. You're welcome.
All on the same breath.
As far as my patterns go, some of these little bitty details are very, I think the word I'm looking for is monotonous, but it's a necessary evil for the detail I'm going for. But yeah, this is the pain in the butt part of detailed pieces, those little bitty ones. The face had a lot of big ones that made a difference when you cut them out. Yeah. It's a mixture of little cuts that make the overall detail.
Yep. I bought one of Charles's patterns where he drew out Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn.
Ooh la la.
And I got that and converted it over to a CNC file and carved that in a piece of birch for my oldest granddaughter. She's a massive fan of all the comic books, all the action series.
Wait.
And Harley Quinn's her favorite bad girl character. And she just was head over heels over that thing. And everybody who's seen it just absolutely loved it.
That's awesome. And Margot Robbie made a good, if I had done like the comic book version, in my opinion, it wouldn't have looked as good. But Margot Robbie has a way of making it, and I mean this maturely, making it a sexy character while still being the character.
Yeah. Okay, Mac Pierce says, Charles, I'm just trying to keep up with the panel.
I hear you.
And a ooh la la from Rusty Nails. Yes, sir. 3 bags.
In 4 days, we will be done with this hair.
Okay.
Give or take a week.
Said every wife the week before her wedding. 4 days, I'll be done with this hair.
I got a hair appointment.
Well, just shave your head and wear wigs, dag nabbit.
That's it.
I'm kidding. I don't want to get shot. Oh.
And
Again.
Russ, I have sent your application over to the committee.
Oh, it's in now.
Yeah, they have. Yes, there's a committee.
A committee.
There's a committee.
Yep.
So be nice to me. I could very well be on that committee, but if I am, I don't know it.
I'm not on it.
I'm not on it either. I just want to sound important.
Thank the Lord. I don't want that responsibility.
Every committee needs a babbling monkey.
What are you talking about? The whole committee is made up of babbling monkeys.
Well, that's true. I just wanted to work off of Steve Nealon's material there.
And not a football in sight. Did he say that?
I know what you're getting at. My dad, me and my brother are doing something. We look like that.
Uh-huh.
That's what you're implying, which is...
I didn't say it.
I know. It's funny to those of us that knew where you were going with it, but it's funny.
That's it.
That was my dad's way of showing love.
Oh, that's a dad's job, though.
Oh, absolutely.
When I turned 50 years old, we went over to my parents' house for cake and ice cream, what have you. And my dad says, 50, holy cow. I said, yep. He says, well, from this moment forward, no matter when you die, you will not die young.
That's
And
what
I was like, well, thanks, Pop. Happy birthday to me.
that's what they do. They slap that dose of reality into it.
Yep.
But it sounds older when you say half a century. My birthday's in June. I will be half a century old.
Mine's in March. I'll be 59.
My daughter's is in March. March what?
27.
My daughter's is March 13th. She was born on Friday the 13th.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah. She wasn't cursed. I was. Not with. Never mind. That sounds like I'm dogging her. But okay, back to you.
Back to the studio.
Yep. I still remember when she first opened her eyes. I was the first thing she looked at.
Poor
And she said, "Let me back in." Yeah, poor kid. Thank you.
Rusty Nail says next month he makes 64. That's cool.
Yeah, when he told me his age, I was so surprised because he doesn't act or even look old, in my opinion.
Mhm. Well, that's a little bit more of that growing older but not up thing we were talking about earlier.
Well, it was actually meant as he does, because when I was younger, so when I growing up, I've never grown up, but when I was younger, when people were in their 60s, hey, you're talking like this, the stereotypical old people, but people these days in their 60s, you can't tell by listening or seeing them sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Exactly.
It's a stressful life.
I mean, 60s ain't nothing anymore. Back then, 60s was antique.
Yeah. I think the average life expectancy is low to mid 70s right now, unless you smoke.
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure I won't make it very high because I'm a chain smoker and a Dr. Pepperholic.
Well, I don't figure it matters any because I ain't never gonna know.
Yeah.
It won't be like I'll suddenly roll over one morning and go, "Dang, I didn't make it." That ain't gonna happen.
Waking up dead. I think Steve Nealon's like 89, Steve?
Something like that.
In dog years.
In dog years.
I was only 55 when I started dealing with you.
Oh. He got them witty comebacks, and he's glad he's on audio to share that with everybody.
It's a whole nother ball game when they can defend themselves, isn't it?
Don't try to get Steve; he'll get you back. Dang, nabbit.
He'll get you back in ways you don't know about for 3 or 4 days.
You paid $7,000 in orders, but I've been holding them back. No, I even get notifications when somebody takes one of the free patterns. So there are people going there. Majority of them go there for the free patterns and don't come back, but that's their right.
I have 3 free CNC patterns on my website, and I do weird things like this because I'm a people watcher. I like to see what people will do.
Yeah.
I have it set up to where it's a digital download. They just click it, put it in their cart, and download it, and it's great.
Yeah.
But they can get up to 5 copies. Now, think about that. 5 copies of the same file.
And I've seen people do that, even with the free ones, like, hello.
And they will download the heck out of some free copies. Just about everybody. I've only seen a few that download 5.
It's like,
but they will download 3.
Well, like when in the case with the scroll saw pattern, you download it once, save it to your computer, boom, done. But some people will order more than one.
Well, what they're doing, though, is they're downloading, because what it does is if you order more than one, it puts it into a zip file. So what they're doing is they're getting one download link with a zip file that has 3 of the same thing in it. And I just wanted to see how many people would do it. And it kind of saddens me to report that most folks do.
Yeah.
I was going to say, and there's a lot of them that actually will go back and get the same free file again.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I sound bitter when I talk about the free patterns. It's, for lack of a less harsh word, it's disheartening when they will get the heck out of every single free pattern but never come back. And it's never a requirement because the free patterns are there for a reason. But like, come on, you could support me a little bit. Yeah. I mean, it's awesome when Steve Nealon mentions me on his blog, but that's when like 50 people will show up getting every free pattern there, which is awesome.
Well,
every now and then it's nice when they make a purchase.
Yep, it is. But that's
complaining. I don't mean to.
I put them out there for free. I put out the free stuff that I demonstrate in some of my tutorials.
Yeah.
So here you go. You can have this so you can play with it too. And that way, because I knew when I demonstrated this one file, I knew people were going to be asking for it because it's a pretty complex pattern.
Yeah.
And for somebody, a beginner to draw. So I said, okay, yeah, I'll put it up on my website for free. And then I come up with a couple of others that were fairly easy and put them up on the website for free. And that's just so people can follow along and learn the process in the software like I was demonstrating.
Paying for.
But yeah, I don't spite folks. I mean, I figure with the number of folks who would be emailing me asking me if I would share the file, I'll just throw it up there and let them have it. You know,
It's much easier to navigate.
yeah, easier, but yeah, and it reduces the same question over and over and over again.
Yeah.
But that's cool. I just thought it was funny. I do things like that. The number of people who will tell me they were OCD. And I think there's a lot of people saying, well, my OCD won't allow me to do that. I think there's a lot of people claiming to have OCD that don't even know what those letters stand for. Because
disorder. Go ahead.
I will purposely, like on the front of my CNC router, the mounting screws to hold the front panel on, I purposely put one out of line just to see if anybody would mention it. And it's been 2 years. Nobody's said a word.
Well, now they will if they're watching this show.
And they'll be ignored in the order in which they're received. Because I fessed up to it. But I did. There's a whole line of mounting screws running across the top and the bottom, and one of them is out of line. I figure somebody who legitimately has OCD would mention it by now.
I got to remember that. And you will be ignored in the order received. That's funny right there. Got to stretch a little more.
I like to do stuff like that. I like to just people watch and see how people are going to react to something that unexpected, you know?
Yeah, Russ Meadows is saying, dang, I got to go to your website now.
Okay, there you go. Thanks for visiting.
That's funny. Whew. Yeah. Good lordy.
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, you're getting there. You're getting there.
Mm.
Now, he don't have a man bun, is he? What is that? No, that's Feather over there. Okay, I see.
Well, no, that's actually is kind of a man bun.
Is it?
It's not actually a bun though. It's a what you call it? It's like a Native American scrunchie, so to speak, and then a ponytail coming off the top of it.
Right. Yeah, the
so
top
there's that. Yeah, top knot. Yeah, that's where I was
more or
looking
less
for.
like the samurai.
Yeah, so there's hair coming out of that top knot.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I suppose y'all want me to keep scrolling. Fine.
Yep. Scroll down.
See, that's segue. Go ahead.
See, that's your challenge, Charles. To continue scrolling before anybody out there on the chat says scroll on.
Absolutely.
Forward.
Yes,
progress.
Steve Neal, and I don't know if you were able to catch it when I mentioned in the chat that one night. Because of my limited comprehension skills, I know we still have the files for the embroidery on the caps. It's one of our Dropbox folders. But if you can help me navigate that with the new product maker, I'd appreciate it. Because
it uses different files anyway.
Oh, okay. And I'm not going to deny it. I definitely need your help setting that up because I'm all kinds of backwards trying to figure it out.
No problem. We'll get it set
Thank you.
up.
Yay.
Oh, you got one of them computerized embroidery machines?
No,
the
he
company
uses
does.
the same one that we do.
Oh, okay.
It's this was my old version. I mean, it would probably look the same, but it's scroll on. It would come without the dust on it.
Oh, well then forget it.
Yeah, but I love this cap. But yep.
Personally, I kind of like the custom white paint on the brim there.
Yeah, that was sawdust. I just caught that and wiped it off.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay. I thought it was white paint. See what I know?
Sawdust, baby.
Well,
And John Nave trying to get me going. Oh yeah. If you
yeah.
haven't seen the Giggle Fit video, then that won't make any sense. But yeah.
See, now there's another good garage band name, Giggle Fit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Nope. Mac beat us. See, you just lost me. You got to take a drink. Mac had to come in and say scroll on to get you to move again.
Welcome back, Mr. David Jones, Power to Woodwork.
Well, hello.
Welcome back, David.
Stop raining over there.
No, I went to a different building.
Well, welcome back. Appreciate you being here. But being that you were breaking up earlier trying to talk, if you want to talk about your social media, you're more than welcome.
Well, I think everybody else said where I was at.
All right.
Lawrence Aldrich has to head out. He's saying good night, y'all.
Appreciate you being here, Lawrence. Have fun.
Good night.
Sleep on, baby. And you'll be proud of me, David. I haven't dogged myself once tonight that I'm aware of.
It was at least 32 times.
Yeah.
Hey, we're making it easy on him. He doesn't have to because we keep doing it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm repeating what Steve Nealon said. He said I was a babbling monkey. It's David, get Steve for me. Yeah.
See, I just done figured you out, Charles. You're the guy that pals around with the biggest kid on the schoolyard, so the bullies will leave him alone.
And David knows I'm being sincere when I say this, but you know, he's like me. I mean, regardless of size, you're gonna back your stuff up, and you'll stick up for the little guy, and you won't take no crap. But he's not a bad guy. He's just, he's a protector, and he encourages me to not dog myself. I still have to work on that, but he's a good guy. He may be built like a truck, but he's a sweet guy. And that was a compliment, by the way, David. I really got to work on my wording, but
he's looking at you like, what the hell kind of truck?
Whatever kind of truck you like.
Let me see. How far is it to Texas?
Well, if that's how I got to get you to visit me, then I'll take it. Just take a picture with me right before you knock my teeth out. Wait a minute, I don't have any teeth.
Put on your Kevlar drawers, Charles, and you'll be fine.
No, what I meant is that you get the stereotype with the bulkier guys. People think they're big and brutal, and they can be. But I'm a smaller, chubby guy, and I can be brutal. But David isn't mean when he doesn't need to be.
I don't find it that way. I find it just the opposite. It's usually the little short, wiry guys that are the
that's short, complex.
Things in the rear end.
They can be, but it's short, complex. But David will protect his friends and his interests, but he's not a hothead by any means.
I worked casinos for 15 years, and I don't think I ever had any problem with anybody 6 foot tall or bigger.
Yeah, if I'm looking for humor, I was a bouncer at 2 different clubs, and but it's awesome when a guy 20 times your size calls you sir, like sorry, sir, I didn't mean to hit him. It's like, yeah, get to your truck now. So I mean it as a compliment when I say David Jones is a teddy bear. He's not a pushover, but he's a teddy bear.
In fact, the most trouble I had was women over 60.
I had to wrestle a friend of mine to the ground because he came at the manager of the club. I didn't like the manager either, but I needed the job.
Yeah.
And anybody that's ever been a bouncer, the key is not to be a Billy Badass. It's to be, at least in my opinion, to be friends with everybody. They're less likely to turn on you when you got to get involved.
Yep. Okay, Randy Bouchine says he has OCD. Old, cranky, and dangerous. Yeah.
Well, like I always tell them, I'm 300 pounds of fun. Come get all the fun you can handle.
Yeah. Well, that was his dating profile.
Yeah.
Randy Bouchine, you already read that. Sorry. I'm so used to looking at the comments every time I get done cutting. Now there's 3 of y'all. I'm going to go let nature take its course out the back porch of my shop. So if y'all don't mind entertaining folks or
how about just TMI?
Well, that's not TMI. It's just
okay.
It's not TMI. It could be much worse. I'm gonna go squat over a bucket. I'm kidding. I'll be right back. Stop shaking your head. Y'all know you love me. Both look, David and Steve both synchronized head shakes. Okay. Well, I love y'all too, but I didn't dog myself. I'll be right back.
What color bucket?
That right there, feeding the fire. I'll be right back, guys.
geez.
Are you gonna put a lid on the bucket?
I was just hoping he takes it off.
This is true.
I'm still here. I just wanted to see what y'all would say while I was gone. I'll be right back.
Sneaky little bastard.
I resemble that remark. Family friendly. Be right back.
Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean everybody isn't out to get you.
Family friendly.
Oh man! And he does this for 8 hours a day. Holy cow!
I'm going to say he's done a 10
He
hour,
does it
10 and a
more
half
than
hour, and 8. Yeah, he's done a 10 and a half. He's done an 8.
Wow. Okay, I'll give him bonus points for being dedicated, man.
And he's doing 2 of these a day a lot of times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not by yakking with me, he ain't. But
Well, that's why it takes 8 shows to cut one pattern.
yeah. Well, that is a very complex pattern. I mean, look at that he's cutting right now.
Oh, yeah.
Almost 300 pilot holes, he said. So.
He was at 400 and something on the other one that he
Oh, I
did.
thought he said, yeah, okay. He said 290 something on this one.
Yeah, it's 294, 296 on this one, something like that.
That's crazy.
Yep.
The Spider-Man was closer to 400.
Was it? Wow.
Yeah, it was $3.95, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was about to say I'm almost afraid to ask, but what did I miss? But it actually sounds like you are somewhat staying on topic. That's sweet.
Well, you know, we're trying.
Well, I know when I left, we were talking about buckets. So I was a little afraid.
Well, actually, we did start a pool out in the chat to see if you was going to take the lid off or not.
No, I didn't need a. Yeah, I won't go there. It was simpler than that. I'll just say that. Blah, blah, blah.
10 and a half was for Spider-Man, John N says. Herb Cooper said, like he said, that's his therapy. Okay. So does that make us your therapists?
Oh, God, no, hope not.
I was
My
gonna say-
therapist said I was a babbling monkey. That's pretty troubling.
Well, hold on a minute. If I'm part of this therapy crew, what's your address so I can send you my invoice?
Well, I'll write you a check, pay it off.
No,
Uh,
I don't take checks.
I don't either.
Russ said he guessed 287 and won the prize.
Yep. It was two. Yeah, y'all probably already talked about that. I would love to get to meet you, David, someday. If we met in Georgia, I was too drunk, or not drunk, too drugged up to remember it. Did we meet?
I think I'd have stuck with saying drunk
No,
myself.
I think you said you weren't there that year, right, David?
No, I was there. I saw you sitting on a post outside.
Oh. Well, we didn't really know each other that back then, did we?
Nah.
But,
I must have seen you too, David. I just didn't know who you were. I didn't know anybody.
Yeah.
But I was back there in Atlanta in late March, early April in 2017.
yeah, I got to meet Mark Lindsay, but I haven't gotten to meet Steve Nealon and David Jones that, of a clear hand.
The only one that year that I really talked to, other than Izzy and several, the other was Hobby.
Yeah.
I met Hobby that year too. I met everybody that year.
I do hope to get to meet y'all too. I've already met Mark, is why I'm only saying y'all too. I hope to meet y'all too before my demise.
Met Charles, met Jamie Page. Didn't know who he was, but I met him.
Oh, I definitely knew who he was.
Well, see, I wasn't part of the community back then. I didn't know any of y'all. And I knew you, Charles, from the other show that we'd done together a few times.
Yup.
And that was about it. So that was the extent of my circle, was that show, Dave Gatton show, and that was it.
And I tell people how traumatic this crap cripples me, the appendage disorder. But although that happened in Atlanta that year, the trip itself was worth it because I got to meet so many people. And there again, I wish I had gotten to meet David Jones and Mr. Nealon here.
Well, I wanted to
say
last year, but it just didn't work out. So
Well,
I haven't been to any of the shows.
I really do think I would travel more often, or I'd have an easier time traveling if I had an RV because you can literally pull over right there if you need to and sleep it off.
Yep. I guess they didn't even schedule a show so far yet this year, have they,
I
David?
think I heard a rumor
No.
that they're not doing it anymore because one of the biggest whatever's dropped out of it.
Well, they've got a schedule up right now. We're talking
Yeah,
about
they're
working show. They're doing
doing
shows,
shows. They're
But they-
doing Baltimore this weekend.
but they only have their schedule up. Last time I looked, I think day before yesterday, they only had the schedule up through the end of March.
Yeah, but then Texas, I'd have better odds. Not guaranteed, but better odds. I went to a Houston woodworking show at one point.
And they're having one in Kansas City, and they're having one in somewhere else in the Midwest. I'm trying to St. Louis.
Yeah.
But David, I do accept invoices if they are hand delivered. That's the only way I get to meet you. I can't say I'll pay it, but I'll accept it.
Oh, no, you said it had to be hand delivered. So
Yeah.
the postal worker will hand deliver it to you.
Oh, dang it. I didn't think that one out. By the sender? Too late.
No. It'll be you had to sign for it.
Yep.
If
Return receipt.
I have to piss you off just enough to come to whoop my butt, at least I will have gotten to meet you right before I can't remember anything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ruff is saying he's not in Atlanta this year. Yep, that's what they're saying. Well, they're kind of missing out because I mean, people traveled from all over the country to come to that one that I
We
was
got to
at.
do one in Texas so I can see all of y'all. Dang it.
So,
If y'all want to pitch in and get me an RV, I won't stop you.
well, I don't know what y'all are complaining about because they're all east, Midwest or east. You know, they don't even attempt to go to the West Coast.
I heard David Jones after I said that he went, huh, which kind of means, yeah, hold your breath, Sparky.
Well, you never know where David's going to turn up.
That scares me. There it was, looked out my window.
Yep, that camouflage face in your rearview mirror is me.
Y'all camouflage. Hell, I just show up. No, I'm. My
Well,
dad
hell.
did that. Go ahead.
We were supposed to do Atlanta this year. David said I had to be there. Or he was going to come and drag my ass there. Now so I talked him into canceling it.
See what extremes we go to protect ourselves.
Yeah, but see that's where he's messed up. Now that gives me a free weekend that I had planned for that show to show up in Mississippi.
You're welcome in Mississippi. I've told you that a million times.
Yeah, see, I think the reason Steve don't want to leave is because he doesn't want to come back to 7,000 emails that there's a problem with the website or
Yep.
how do I capitalize this word on this page? You know,
Steve probably has the technology to do it from the road, but yeah, I can't speak for him.
Yeah, I can do a lot of this stuff from on the road but I have to get a laptop to do it.
He probably has 3 satellites with Hardnail Media written on them.
and that's just on his jacket.
Yeah.
He afraid to go down to the mailbox.
No, on a serious note, I would give almost anything to have an RV because I think that would improve my life as far as getting out in public.
Well, you know, Charles, I was talking with Dave about this, Dave Gatton, mutual friend of ours, the other day about this. There was a guy who went out and got him a toy hauler, and he put a little desktop CNC machine and a computer system in the back end of that toy hauler where you would park your motorcycle or your four-wheeler or whatever. And he would just drive and pull into the nearest campground or RV park.
Yep.
And he'd set up a little display out the back end of his toy hauler, and he'd make custom camper signs right there in the trailer park for folks.
That's sweet.
And, you know, pay for his gas and move on to the next place. Just having a good old time.
Yeah. I think the only way I would realistically get a RV or travel trailer would be some kind of inheritance from somebody. But I mean, let's be honest, RVs ain't cheap. At least not ones that are dependable.
Yep. No, they're not.
My credit's not quite good enough to get one.
Well,
And my income wouldn't be able to do it. Go ahead.
well, you never know. I mean, you never know what'll happen.
Yeah.
People fall into deals all the time,
I'll marry that 90-year-old widow.
but
My
only
wife won't be happy about it. But
Like stupid ass, you might want to make sure she's rich before you marry her.
Yeah.
now I'm
Yeah.
paying off her funeral. I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Russ over there, Rusty Nails says, I think Michael Wilcox was doing that with his 3D printers and maybe a small CNC as well. It may have been Michael Wilcox who was doing it. I can't remember who it was.
See, that's what's funny about my anxiety is I'm a people person. Aside from that, believe it or not, I mean, you can hopefully tell from my personality in here. But if I'm not having a panic attack, I will socialize the heck out of people.
Yeah,
that might sound like a threat to some, but you know,
no, it just sounded like a euphemism.
no, it was.
Honest, Your Honor, I was just socializing.
Media is turning into that's probably illegal too.
with my baseball bat.
Yeah, I socialized upside his head 3 or 4 times.
we was networking. That wasn't a fight. We was networking.
I sent him a friend request.
Yeah, I had to do a little networking last night in my parking lot.
Yeah, did you give him a thumbs up, David?
Well, it was a little more than a thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
Is it too private to ask what happened?
Well, let's say some stuff went downrange.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Sure enough.
Yeah.
While I was in the hangout.
Yep.
Last fight I got into, there was a guy being rude to a cashier, and he was drunk. And I don't like seeing people get bullied. I mean, I've seen rude customers before, but this guy was getting belligerent, and I basically just, it's hard to explain the move I did, but it was one arm hooked through one of his arms, and the other one, I hooked both arms, but one was hooked behind his back, and one was hooked over his head, so he couldn't get away from it, but I got him out of the store.
Yep.
I tolerate disrespect from anybody, towards anybody.
Just depends on what the situation is and what's
Yeah.
going down.
And I'm definitely not what people call a Billy Badass, but you know, I fight when I have to, but luckily I don't have to very often.
Yep. Russ says, so you gave him a foot up?
Yeah, a little more than a foot.
Uh-oh. Oh,
And that happened during the hangout. People heard it and saw it.
Well, they didn't see it, but
What's happened after I? Oh, is that when you was running over there? Had your phone in your pocket? Okay.
Yeah,
You had
I was gonna say.
Alec in your ear.
was it some drunk guy or just troublemaker, thug?
just somebody I didn't like. Let's put it that way.
All right. Sorry if I'm prying too much. I have a tendency to do that. I'm a curious feller. All right, back to the Babylon monkey.
The monkey of Babylon.
Yep, that sounds better.
I got to go make that hashtag now.
They're all going to be taken up by the end of this train.
There we go. Hashtag monkey of Babylon.
All right. What?
Nothing.
Oh,
Nothing.
I thought something was happening behind my back.
No, I posted a hashtag.
Yeah.
Maybe
No.
maybe that ought to be his next hat. Babylon.
Oh,
Babylon.
come on now, dang it.
I got Russ over there trying to correct my spelling. No, it's Babylon.
It's
No,
funny.
it
I
ain't.
got one guy that says I dog myself too much and everybody else dogging me right along with him. Thank Nibbit.
John says, I thought Bubba and Penelope are going to be jealous of this monkey.
That's regarding last night's right before Dave came in and what the Sam hell's going on. That was my whole Bubba language thing.
Bubba?
Penelope was the rabbit that gave the chocolate chips for the cookies.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sure.
Yeah. You don't hear the voices?
Nope, they only talk to you, Charles.
Amen.
How the hell?
At least somebody's talking to me.
I was getting gas one time. Well, did several years back, and a guy, he pulled up to the pump next to me, and he's wearing a T-shirt that says, "You're just jealous. The voices are only talking to me."
Yeah.
And I looked at him. I said, "Nice T-shirt." He looked down at it. He says, "Yeah." And I says, "But you need to know that they're talking to me too. They're just not letting you know."
That's your time, you.
And we started busting up laughing, and we all just kind of walked off.
We, all the voices.
Yeah, I caught the irony in that too.
Yeah. Oh, Mac Pierce says, "How about you've got to be me?"
Oh.
Oh yeah. Make a hashtag out of it. That'll work. You never know what folks are going to search for.
Yeah. But if we're being accurate, I actually said, you got to be me.
That's what I say.
Oh, wait, I didn't say you got it. I said, you're me, I think. I don't remember.
Like that.
Except it wasn't
Hey, remember the but everything else is.
Yeah, the is the censoring. Go ahead.
Everything else is a little vague.
It's surprising what happens when you think you're not live anymore.
Yep.
As Mark found out at the end of the last live feed.
Man.
Well, at the end of your last live feed, you have trouble finding the button to shut it off again?
No, you remember that one? When I said scroll on, sat there waiting for the live feed to end, and I forgot to hit the second time. That was funny. I was sitting there pointing at the camera like I was posing for a picture, and I forgot, because you have to hit it, and it's like one of those "Are you sure?" things.
Yep.
And I did hit it that second time, and I'm sat there looking like an idiot, pointing at the camera, stone still.
For over a minute. He sat there that way for over a minute.
I don't know about a whole minute, but I mean, it's like, come on, take the picture. God dang it. But yeah, right after I signed off this morning, I went on a cussing tirade because I just wanted to take advantage of the fact that I wasn't live anymore, and I could let all that unfamily friendly stuff get out. But I need my daily quota.
It was the 7 words you can't say on television.
Yes, and it's funny too when you think you're off the air and you're not. That's a blooper waiting to happen. It's like when you send an email to or you send a dirty joke or something to your parents, meaning to send it to somebody else. Oh, don't open that.
Yep. That's a whole meme in and of itself. Inappropriate text, people sending text messages
autocorrect
to the wrong person.
Oh.
You know. John N says, "I would be afraid of what would come up when you did a search for Bubba." Yeah, well,
probably all kinds of reactions, responses to that.
Let's see.
Oh, God.
Probably be Bubba Gump Shrimp. There's got to be one of them.
First one's probably going to be a caricature of an old hippie, or a redneck, or a guy.
It's probably the profiles of half the people that live here in Mississippi.
All those married cousins. Which is funny because when I was young, I had a crush on my cousins, the female ones.
Cousins? That's uppity.
Bubba Brands.
That's the first.
Bubba Envy Travel Thermal Mugs.
Uh-oh.
All right. Good to know.
Hanging out with your cousins. What, you too good for your own family?
Bubba Gump Shrimp is on the first page of it, too.
I figured it would be. It had to be.
Barbecue shrimp. I can't think of it all.
Boiled shrimp.
And Bubba Urban Dictionary.
Uh-oh. Got to be careful with that Urban Dictionary. There's some funny stuff in there, but
babbling monkey shrimp.
Uh-huh.
Bubba Southern Comfort.
I don't know, man. That's pretty sketchy.
Yeah. Bubba Southern Comfort specializes in Southern favorites and classic cocktails. Bubba offers a menu that's seldom seen in these parts.
And they're getting free advertisement from us.
Des Moines, Iowa.
Okay, Mimi Lord says she's got to go. Got a long day tomorrow, so have a great, enjoyable time.
Thank
Have a
you
good
very
night.
much, Mimi.
Have a good night.
Okay, Chris Nealon says his battery is charging. Back in the chat. How's your phone?
Yay.
How's your phone battery doing though, Chris?
Inquiring minds want to know.
I'm telling you. John N says garlic shrimp.
God, here we go. I created a monster. Moose shrimp.
Blue shrimp.
Well,
That's about all I can think of for now.
yeah. I'm sure there's some kind of adult site out there that has Bubba in the title. Bubba gets lucky. So, okay,
Yeah.
family friendly.
Bubba does Birmingham.
Bubba and Mary Lou. Or Mary Jo, Bobby Sue.
Yeah, he dropped Debbie off in Dallas and went on to
Oh,
Birmingham.
Lord Jeebus. Lord, I'm sorry. Get it done.
Gumbo shrimp. Matt Pierce says moo.
Yep.
John N says, "Oh my God!" Evidently, the cat came back.
Yeah, I'm gonna combine these two cuts because when I drilled the pilot hole, it knocked the veneer off, and I don't want it to. Because I had the cut between the two cuts too narrow.
And you know what? See, and this is where a scroll saw kind of shines over a lot of other tools because you're the only one that knows that.
Yep. But I'm too honest, so I had to put
You
it
can
out.
just kind of blend it right in
Yep.
into the finished piece. Okay, Chris Nealon says woodworking show Saturday next weekend, Springfield, Massachusetts. He will be there.
There's something in Baltimore.
Yep, woodworking show in Baltimore this weekend. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Julian Martinez may be there, but that's nowhere near me.
Yeah, Julian will be there.
Yep.
He's a good old fella.
He's trying to get a bunch of people to come on and do a meetup down there.
Cool.
Yep. Well, see, we're not going to have the woodworking show this year. I'm going to have to find a meetup.
Texas, dang it. Y'all meet up in Texas. Waco's the closest big city to me, or temple. Well, I take that as not going to happen. Okay. Apparently, he's not a fan of Texas.
Well, I didn't say I wasn't a fan, but.
So, what are you saying, sir?
Yeah, I don't think Texas will let me back in.
Well, I mean, as much as I'd like to meet you, Charles, that's just not a good enough reason for me to come to Texas.
Not sure how to take that, but okay. All my exes live. My brother changed that around the other day. He said, all my exes are train wrecks.
Mm-hmm.
I lived 7 years in Dallas, so.
What'd you leave for? I heard you were going down.
He discovered he was free to go.
He was
Pretty
mean to
much.
his daughter. Oh, you're just free to go. Get out while you can.
Yeah, my mother's side of the family is from Texas, Louisiana. They're from Panola County up there around. Mom was born in Childress. So
I was born in Okinawa, so
all the half of the family is from Texas.
cool. Got a little wave in the line I'm going to send out. There we go. Sorry for getting back on topic.
Yeah, Chris Nealon, free to go. That's my wife was born in Southern California. She tells folks that she left when she discovered they were free to go. So that's where I got that one.
There.
John N is coming back with steak and shrimp. Forgot that one.
So we'll move 3 topics away and he'll go back.
Yeah, how did we miss steak and shrimp? That's probably one of the basics. I
That
mean, you
makes
know.
too much sense. We're trying to do the funny ones.
Steak and shrimp sounds pretty good right now.
Yeah, it does. Now you made me hungry there,
Pizza.
John.
I actually have a pizza in the house waiting on me, but I love y'all too much to get out of here because
Well,
gotta be here for the people.
we had fried chicken tonight, so I'm not hurting. But
Right,
steak
y'all,
and shrimp does sound good.
y'all take a drink because I can't find the stupid pilot hole.
Uh-oh. He said pilot hole. Take a drink.
Well, no, it's supposed to be about not being able to find it.
Wow. I'm 30 ahead of you then.
Yeah. If we went
Well,
off,
it's been a long stream, David. So you're probably about even.
30 ahead of you. All right, there it is.
Well, mine's not coffee creamer.
Well.
Yeah.
Mine is Dr. Pepper.
We
Y'all
had
don't want to be drunk. Trust me on this.
that coffee creamer thing. We had a buddy in the hangout the other night that was drinking Bailey's Irish Cream, and everybody was teasing him about he was drinking Coffee Mate, and it was rather funny. Okay, Chris Nealon said he would be back until somebody said pizza, and he perked right up. Pizza?
Yeah. I actually, for once, have a pizza waiting in the house, but I don't have the heart to leave yet, so we're here. Coming up on 4 hours. Scroll on.
I'm just wanting to know how much you had to pay Steve to get him to stay on this live feed.
I think he thinks it's better than Honey Boo Boo's. Might be the only reason he's here, or free advertisement.
Well, that he's really not on camera, so
He wants to appeal to all 3 of my viewers. Just kidding.
Better
Hey,
than
John-
Honey Boo Boo.
Oh,
John-
yeah.
John N says he's going to try to stay on topic. I'm like, what are you trying to be special?
We don't have no organization here, buddy.
Ain't nobody else staying on topic. I mean, I occasionally throw out a question when I see he's doing something,
Peculiar.
that I
Chris
just don't
Taylor
know.
said Bailey's is weak and I'm Irish. Yeah.
That's funny right there.
Yep, Irish folks drink Baileys and whiskey.
John Nave says, by the way, John N is John Nave.
Oh, okay.
He says, Honey who? And it's Honey Boo Boo. It's some train wreck of a reality show that America thought would be entertaining.
Uh-huh.
Good Lord.
Hey, they're from right up the road from where I live. You know that, right?
I did
No,
not know
I did not know that.
Sorry, but maybe you should drop by there with your pellet gun.
Somebody
They've
said,
actually been here to the motel with toddlers and tiaras.
Oh, Lord.
yeah, I don't remember who it was. Somebody said something one time a few years back when this was at the height of Honey Boo Boo mania. Said, what are they ever going to do? She needs a show to go on when she's too old for toddlers and tiaras. I said, they've got a show. It's called 16 and Pregnant.
Dave, were they the same way off camera as they are on it?
Don't. It's a family friendly show, remember?
That answers my question. Well, that's funny right there.
Yeah, this is me talking here, but that sounded very negative.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
They're such role models.
Mm-hmm.
Not.
ROLL. You can get them at the top of the hill, tip them over, and poof.
Yeah. I may be winding down when we hit 4 hours. That's 2 minutes away.
2 minutes away. Okay.
Only because I'm getting a little bit tired, but I also want to hang out and not be family friendly.
And Chris Nealon says Bailey's is good on ice cream. Rice,
Ice cream.
Than ice cream. Yes.
Real ice cream. Yep. Time to put down the drink.
That's not a flavor I've ever had before.
Now, by the way, if I do the scroll on thing this time, you bet your butt that I will make sure is on the second button, not the first. Take your picture. Take your picture.
Honey Boo Boo spokesperson for Walmart. Yeah, the child.
I'm gonna sit here like this, girl, and come on, what's going on? That's what I was doing.
Yep.
So we are 5 seconds away from 1 minute left for the show. I appreciate y'all being here. If you're watching on Facebook, want to connect on YouTube, go to YouTube and subscribe. Please hit the bell. You'll be notified. Every subscription is appreciated. And if you want to connect on Facebook, V. Charles Deering, all one word. And woodenvisions.com is where you can get all your patterns, downloadable videos. What else? Ebooks and shirts and coffee mugs. By God, we appreciate you. And I got 30 seconds. Help me, guys. Help me.
This is your spiel.
I didn't time it right. Well, let me put y'all on the put y'all on camera. We'll all do the scroll on together. But you turn off the camera. Of course, Jamie Page. Look at Steve kneeling.
Already went dark.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going right about now, but we appreciate y'all watching. Everybody do it with me, please. One time, scroll on or not.